Okay, let's see. Where was I? What's DQ? Straight up. I think I got past that. I will never, ever, ever, ever again be playing. I got some DMs from a few people who wanted me to uh look at their comics. Why did I launch OBS again? Shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Okay. I'm just not gonna tell people that I'm doing this again. Where the fuck is? There it is. It's probably gonna be me and all the PST frogs, and I don't even know. I don't think I have a lot of PST. I shouldn't have a lot of them. Okay, that works. That's connected. And just gonna redo a quick refresh. Awesome. Great. Everything should be working. Let's see. What do I play? What do I play? Um, let's do 2 hours. I mean, no, not that. I think somebody asked for Super Mario. No, for lo-fi, but I absolutely love lo-fi. Hey, I am still awake. I took a nap. I got sick again for like 10 minutes. Then all my energy sapped out of me. Took my medication. Fell back asleep. Then I woke up. I was like, I'm good. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. And so I feel great right now. I feel actually really good again. And so I'm continuing the work. I need to do all of these. I need to do all of these so the second judge can have their stuff. Next year I need to get two judges. It can't just be me doing this again. Anyway, I wish I wasn't worse last week. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I worried you for no reason. I just like legitimately I went to bed. I'm good. Like, okay. I currently just have the flu. I don't like talking about what's wrong with me too much, but I currently just have the flu. I'm unfortunately, despite everything that the universe throws at me, I am unfortunately, what you call it, assigned male at birth. And so I get really bad man flu. Like it gets really bad. I don't deal well with high temperatures as well. Even though I grew up in a very hot country and I lived my whole life in a hot country until I moved here, like I legitimately once it goes over like 17 degrees, I get really hot. It never mattered how tall I was, how young I was, whatever. Once it went over 17 degrees, I get so hot. It's like Celsius. So that's like 77 Fahrenheit or something. I think. What's that Celsius to Fahrenheit conversion like? 1 second. That's 25. That's actually way too high. Like this is my ideal temperature is like 68. And like see, my ideal temperature is like 68. Like my ideal temperature is 68 Fahrenheit for the Americans. Like this is the hottest it can get for me, and I'll be like, all right, it's a bit much. Anything above that, and I'm immediately too hot. Like just too hot. And not like I'm gorgeous or anything, even though I am. This reminds me of that Vsauce meme where he's like, when you smack two heavy balls together, the the force the force generates enough heat to burn a hole through paper. Through heavy metal basket, the force generates enough heat to burn a hole through paper. Now that didn't happen because I'm so strong, even though I am. Okay, wait 1 second. One meme break. Like we just started and I'm taking a meme break. One meme break. Just one meme break. It's like my favorite version of the meme is this short that somebody made. No, that's the wrong one. Listen, it's this short. Somebody made this. Somebody drew this. This is what I want to be clear. All right, this is what you should do with your time. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing normally. This is what you should do with your time. This is what you should waste your time doing. I love this meme.
If you smack two heavy metal balls together, the energy of their collision will be focused at such a small point, enough heat can be produced to literally burn a hole. Now that didn't happen because I'm so strong, even though I am. If you
I live for Michael from Vsauce. I live for Vsauce every single day, dude. My favorite, like I watch. He's the only reason I watch shorts, but not like Lady. Poor Paris. Paris, that's so mean to yourself. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm never playing classical music on stream again. I'm never doing that on stream again. I'm so pissed off. I don't want to like be mad at anybody because nobody was doing anything to me. I chose the songs, you know. But like I'm so pissed off whenever I play classical music on stream because the thing with classical music is even though the song is currently public domain, there's like hundreds of performances of these songs, and only a few of them are also public domain, which is fine. And that's usually what these playlists with classical music contain, only the public domain versions of the song. But because there's so many performances of the song, like UMG and WME and all these media companies will fucking claim your video. Will claim your video. And like Jesus. We'll claim your video and we'll like try to block it from being seen. I don't need streams like this to make money. I just don't want them to be blocked from being seen. That's my only desire when it comes to these kinds of streams. You know? And like that's the problem with classical music for me. And I'm nearing the point where I'm going to just hire an orchestra to perform a bunch of songs. Okay. Let's continue reading. We're still rating. My scores are up in front of me. Um, God, it takes so long to get any of this through. But we're gonna get through it. You didn't really miss anything. We just started. So this is Bubble Pop, Bubble Hungry, not Bubble Pop, Bubble Hungry. A dog and a cat from the streets go on their daily hunt for food till the dog gets distracted. I did my walk this morning because it is 4 a.m. I did my walk this morning and I came and I made like pasta and I came straight here. You don't have to understand how it works. Just find a good instrument you like and play whatever you want. And if you can record that at a decent enough quality, you can use that on most things. I've been trying to get a recording used for a video for a while. I've been trying to record an outro for videos, um, because I don't want to do like I don't do any. I only play one instrument, and so I was like, oh, you know, if I can get a recording of that, like a clean one, that would be really nice. Sorry, I thought something was cooking for some reason. Essen, you shouldn't have woken up multiple times. This stream is not worth it. Any luck in there, cat? Calm down, dog. I love when the characters don't have like real names, like legitimately. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going until I fail. I'm gonna keep going until I fail. I'm sorry, Sim. Just like go to bed when you want. You don't have to stay. Like I'm being a goofy asshole. I would have stayed here alone. I didn't think anyone would be available. I was like, I'll just stream for like 3 hours until people show up, and they'll show up, and then I will leave. And it's just like, okay. Then I'll just continue when they show up. I didn't think anyone would be awake right now. Any luck in there, cat? Geez, not even a drunk guy's barf. Disgusting. Oh, bubbles. Stupid. I'm not stupid. Oh my god. What a cute puppy playing with my son. Shall we take you home and give you tons of love and food? That always counts. Ocarinas are cool instruments. You just need to record. You just need to get a good recording of it. This song is from Super Mario Galaxy. I think this is goddamn, what would it be? I think this is Waltz of the Booze. This is when you're in the Boo planet. Yeah, this is Waltz on the Booze from Super Mario Galaxy. This is a cute comic. It's a cute comic. You know what it's giving me reminding me of? One second. And like, maybe I'm dumb, but it's reminding me of not this one, not this one. Where's the comic that was really popular that was about pets? It was about like a dog and a little dog? Fuck, oh, this is interesting. I haven't seen this. I'll read that later. Where is it? I forgot the name, but it's like, oh, Brutus. That's what it was. It was called I think it was this. Yeah, it reminded me of this for some reason. Yeah. I found it. This is the one. This is the one. It was a cat. It was a cat. I don't know why the art reminded me of Brutus and Pixie. But then I come to look at Brutus and Pixie, I'm like, God, Jesus, the artist is overly good at drawing animals. Like, this isn't upsettingly good at drawing animals. I'm not happy that they're good at drawing animals like this. Oh, yeah, one second. Let me turn on my ad block. Okay. To everybody who is like, why do you have ad block, man? Even though you're a YouTuber and you need ads. You have my blessing to watch my videos without ad block. With ad block on. I'm not going to judge you. I really won't judge you. I have ad block for one reason. I don't believe when I make content that involves me going on the web that you guys should be forced to see ads. Like, I don't actually use ad block for anything else. I have an ad block for content and stuff, and then I pretty much don't have it on when I'm not making content. The only ad block I think I have on is the one for YouTube, because YouTube just has too many ads. And it like moves the whole website across, and I've never really seen YouTube without ads YouTube with ads in my entire life. So like when it moves everything across on the website, I'm always just like taken aback and I don't know where to click. So that's the only reason I have YouTube. I've been broken by not having ads for so long. When I was a kid, I just had ad block plus the one with the hand, which is really good. And then they like became weird. Okay, we got some ratings for this. This person draws animals really well though. Damn. Like, this is a great dog drawing, right? Like, is that just me? Anyway. Hey, Noodle. Did you get the money? Guys in chat is Noodle, the person who drew Belle. All the drawings of Belle, all the illustrations of Belle, our girl Belle with one L, come from Noodle. Everyone tell Noodle thank you. Be polite. Don't be too polite. He doesn't like that. But be polite. And they're like, thanks a lot, you fucking asshole. I used it for Taco Bell. Good. I'm glad you got the money. And gas. We thank Noodle. We thank you, Noodle, for your offering to society. Okay. So I have like an idea on this one. Like, you know what I love about doing the scoring for this? Is like, whenever I'm doing the scoring for this, I get to kind of see, what do you call it? How people use the theme. And it's weird how sometimes I'll give people like a relatively high score on one thing, and relatively low score on another thing. But it really, for me, accentuates that I chose the right kind of categories. Also, if you guys click the heart on the YouTube channel, on the YouTube chat, I see it. I get to see it, which is quite nice. It's very confidence inducing. All the Twitch frogs who are now online. What time is it? It's 4. Hey, F. It's 4 a.m. Hold on, wait. Is Twitch not connected? I'm just realizing that I seem to. No, it is connected. I've just been reading the wrong chat. Okay. I was like, is Twitch not connected? Twitch should be connected. No, I'm just an idiot. I've been reading the wrong chat this whole time. When did you type that, F? It must have been ages. Damn. No, it's not that long. Okay. Cool. Okay, for a second there. Let's see. Okay. Number. Thank you for subscribing, Wettest Pool Noodle. Thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel because that's not Twitch subscriptions. I would have known. I need to set up alerts. Okay, wait. Gang, do I need alerts? Does the stream need alerts? I've kind of avoided putting alerts on the stream for a long enough time. Do I need alerts? Do I need to sit down and actually put my whole alert into it? If you don't know what Twitch alerts are, stream alerts are, it's when you have the little pop-up thing. And it's like, thank you for subscribing. And it's on the screen. I put my whole streamer. I need to like not be allowed to say some of the stuff I get away with. You guys need to stop letting me get away with it. You know what? Frankly, how are you having a bad day, Paris? You're God's favorite princess and the most special girl in the whole world. You know what that's referencing? That's a Baldur's Gate 3 reference. I've been playing a lot of BG3 lately. So I'm kind of obsessed with that dumb joke. I'm God's special princess. What is it saying? There's the founder. Wait, no, I need to...
Yes, I'm a gatekeeper and a hater. I'm also God's favorite princess and the most interesting girl in the world. You can get on my case if you want. It's all good. I absolutely love that Shadowheart Club. Yeah, if you're wondering who I romanced in this stupid fucking game, yes, I romanced Shadowheart. Okay, yes, I'm basic, but I love her. She's my wife. Don't touch my wife. There's one was called Great Inventor Takahiro. The one who realizes the dreams of children everywhere. The Great Inventor Takahiro is here. Bro Scarf. Lots of manga boys in this one. For too long, children suffered. Parents and teachers telling you what can and cannot be done. Their dreams unattainable, unreachable. But I, the great inventor Takahiro, will show them all. Today I present to you bubbles that never pop. Good night, buddy. Oh, so they never. Oh, they're too dense. Why is he like this? Why is he posed like this? If they don't float, is there even a purpose to these bubbles? Is your hand gonna be okay? My genius inventing hand. Okay. I mean, we can rate this. There's a lot there.
Yeah, getting a proper rest is important. I'm surprised your monitor didn't come. What did you order it from? Oh yeah, when this entry came in, I remember being very surprised by it. Um, let's see, I have an odd gift for catching them for some reason. So I got my monitor on Amazon. I mean, like that's valid that you got them on Amazon. Like, I'm surprised your delivery isn't coming on time. I always recommend look with computer parts. This is gonna be really weird. I'm no. I always recommend buying them off of the off of more like techie websites. Just because you're better off there, in my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. I thought this person's name was Love You Nen, and it's not. It's not. But I'm very sad. I was like, somebody finally loves me. But no. Anyway, Beyond the Sea, the girl exploring oceans runs into trouble. This is like a pretty. This is like the 50th entry, I think. 45th, something like that. No, I have all the DMs from people who told me they wanted me to talk about their comics. I did read them. I did read them. Yeah, paid for a moment. I had dreams. Right? I had dreams, delusions of grandeur, even that somebody actually loved me. I don't have delusions of grandeur. I have I'm just grand. How are there so many lizards in your house? I didn't even know lizards could bite. This is so much information at once. After exploring the ocean floor for just a few hours, I had to return to the surface as my oxygen bubble was running low. Breathing was getting harder and harder. My mind started getting foggy. I really stayed down here too long. I started to lose consciousness. I felt the tug of the rope on my back. The last thing I saw before everything went black was a storm approaching. Whoa. Alright. That's an ending. Damn. This is genuinely very dark. What? Something that's like really interesting to also remember is like a lot of comic artists I've met over the years aren't actually very good illustrators. You know, they're not actually very good at drawing, but they're very good at doing what they can with what they have. I think that's the thing that more artists need to learn how to do. You know, let's say your best art is your animal art, your best illustration is your animal illustration work. Everything else you illustrate doesn't really look as good as your animal illustration. Maybe give your characters animal faces, their body parts, to kind of really show that off, right? And kind of maybe if you know that's your best bet, avoid showing full bodies and focus on like mid shots and avoid wides basically. Mids and closes and avoid wides is never a bad thing, and then you can really put your whole like effort into your mids and closes are great, and put your whole effort into your wides, but there's so few that you can really like, you know, work hard on that. And I don't know. I feel like artists like want to be ubermensch illustrators immediately, and you can't really do that. You got to really play to your strengths, and then kind of go from there, right? You have to. You know, you just kind of have to. Oh yeah. So we're nearing one of the 3 comics named Bubbles. There are 3 of these with this exact fucking name. One of them actually has a name in small letters, but yeah, there are 3 of these with this exact name. But you know, that's fun. Oh, by Daniel Potatoes. What was the thing again? Father daughter bonding time. Hey, Tufo. Bubbles by Daniel Potatoes. Rose asleep. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing, Tufo? You're new to the chat. Welcome. It's a very late stream because I've got to still judge all the contest entries in time so I can get them to the second judge. And so I'm trying to hold myself accountable, and streaming is a great way to do that when you've got a lot of work to get done. Also, because last week I was ill, so I'm trying to catch up. What's up, Ben? Her name's Ben. Can I have Bubbles? Want to play Bubbles? This is cute. This is cute. I can get behind the vibes. That's a great ending. You know? You know, sometimes a comic really sticks the landing. It is adorable. It is adorable. Oh my god. Can I like be normal? Nah. It's okay. I know you. I know you're the greatest lizard catcher in all of Texas. All right, Rango. Yeah, no, readability is also incredibly important, right? That's what makes comics so different to a lot of other mediums. It's all about like I mean, it's very similar to more similar to graphic novels than it is to anything else. You know, as long as the information is readable, people are like happy to go along with it. But 1 second, my monster energy is downstairs. Let me go get it. I'll be back in a sec. Getting my monster. Ooh. Welcome. I am back. You can tell it's a late night for me. You know, I don't smoke, but I have fake cigarettes for videos, and I regularly mess with people with them, and I love doing that. Okay. We're moving. We're moving fast, guys. We're moving fast. We're at entry number 30, 32 or something. We're about a third of the way through. Just over a third of the way through. We're now on the next row, Monsters for Hire. I have a question for the chat. What's your vice? What's the thing you do? You don't really like that you do it, but you do it because you kind of like it. Kind of takes the edge off. I think somebody once told me that their thing that they did was they went shooting, like clay pigeon shooting, which is such a British thing to do. I didn't think anyone else did it. Monsters for Hire. Paris Doodle. In a world of monsters, what does it take to be a monster among them? Doom scrolling Jesus. Please get off of TikTok and doom scroll on Twitter like a normal person. What does it mean to truly be human when nearly extinct? Donovan Hellstrom. Let's find those answers. Find answers to these questions first. I ate a box of donuts. Krispy Kreme. All right, real talk. Krispy Kreme donuts or cake donuts, guys? What's the better donut? I think cake donuts are better. I think cake donuts are the superior donut. I don't understand this Krispy Kreme shit that everyone's doing around me. Also, I think that donuts with sprinkles are stupid. Second opinion. I think that donuts should only have one of two toppings. Fucking glaze or sugar and do nothing else. I do think, however, that donuts can be filled with and have one of 2 or 3 fillings. Third one is only for people who really like it. I think that donuts can be filled with chocolate. They can be filled with jam. Love me a jam-filled donut. Americans say jelly. I disagree for this third one, but people like to fill their donuts with custard. Okay, I get it. It's not bad. It's just not great. Let me actually show you what I'm talking about. Look, this is a good donut for me, okay? I get one of these. I get a box of 6 of these. Get 6 of these in a box. Like, I'm set. I'm set for fucking ever. 6 of these. Powdered sugar, raspberry or strawberry jam. Sorry, stun lock, yeah. Alright. My flu is killing me here. Why do you want sprinkles on your donut? Are you okay? Sorry. We don't even call them sprinkles. I mean, we do. But nobody says the other name. But the name, if you don't know, sprinkles in the UK, the official name is hundreds and thousands. Because Sprinkles, if I remember correctly, is a brand name as well. I think Sprinkles is actually a brand name. I think. This is like a very much like, I think. But Sprinkles is a brand name. But yeah, sprinkles here are called hundreds and thousands. Yeah. Like that's technically the name. Like people used to call them. Some people call them vermicelli as a joke. But I know that Americans sometimes call them jimmies. I think in Boston they call them jimmies. Which was funny because jimmies is also what people call. Is also what people call condoms. So that's a name. Yeah, that's what I call them. Like I remember when I was a kid, I watched a sex ed video. And it was like this video and the guy was just like, childhood ruined. I was like, and then they called them Jimmy. So yeah, I don't know why people call them Jimmy. What else is there? Oh yeah, there's also shots. That's another one, shots, which is sort of for sprinkles as well. Or I think German people call them a Hagelslag. Um, I think that's a type of sprinkles though. And also, from what I understand, like we call all of it sprinkles, but like they all have individual names. Like I think some of them are called like dragées. Some of them are called nonpareils. Some of them are called confetti, obviously. Um, pearl sugar, which is also like a sprinkle. People call sprinkles. So they all have like a ton of names. They have a ton of real names, but we call all of it sprinkles. The most unfortunate thing about being on the stream with me, Tufel, is I know more than I deserve to, and I don't shut up about it because I am autistic apparently. My doctor says I am. I don't listen to my doctor. He's an idiot, and also doesn't follow the three seashells. So why should I listen to a person who doesn't follow the three seashells? Like everyone knows that if you don't follow the three seashells, you're not a real person. You know. Not much experience here. Seems you've had some trouble finding work with your condition. Tell me, what do you have to offer, Mr. Hellstrom? Look, I don't need you to sugarcoat it for me. I get it. I'm an unusual specimen who's not particularly useful. I know how these interviews go. I just need a job, sir. Any job. Any job. Well, looking at your line of work, why do you always gotta draw like animal people sexy? Like, what's wrong with you? Explain yourself. Are you Paris is a furry. I don't even care. Paris is a furry. I think I have the perfect job for you. Really? Thank you, sir. Great. This is what I'm reduced to. Bathing the pets of higher ups. There has to be something out there for someone like me. This can't be all I'm good for. Is he screaming? I was like, this can't be all I'm good for. Ah! Oh, he got licked. He got licked. Ugh. Gross. Hey, look, Cerberus is looking good. You know what I'm saying? Why is... I don't want to deal with this. All finished, Mr. Lovelock. All finished, Mr. Lovelock. Ah, her coat is practically sparkling. How wonderful. My payment, sir? Ah, yes, here you are. Trying to spend it all at once. Is this some sick prank? This is hardly a pint's worth. I can't live off this. Then maybe you should try, I don't know, becoming a real monster like everyone else. I'm sure there's a vampire or werewolf that could do the trick. Perhaps a zombie even. You don't think I've tried? I've been bitten, possessed, cursed, you name it. None of it works. I'm still this useless creature. I love how he's British. I'm still this useless creature. And I'm afraid there is nothing I can do for you. Oh my God. Paige, what is happening? Not Paige. Paris, what is happening? What are you doing? Other girlies with the hand obsession have now shown up in the chat. Human. Now, get off my property before I call the police. You know what? Even in comics, the police are still a force for the bourgeois to fucking assert their dominance using property and wealth. Guys, we need to fight back. Everyone who's been watching my streams knows that I actually believe this, but I can't just say stuff like that. Like in the middle of a comic. Later. Bro looks kind of drunk. Omnibus isn't coming, is it? Bollocks. You know, buses are never late here in London, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. All right, buses are always late. You have a problem, kid. Ah, where did you come from? I have a job offer for you, Donovan Hellstrom. An empty street and a creepy person that knows my name. Sounds like a death sentence. No thanks. We will pay you something. And I'm sad. You were saying? We'd like to put you on a retainer. You're like me. Yes, you and I are a creature called human. But unlike me, you are immune to the monstrous type. We need someone to show our kind, so that our kind can be monsters too. And you're the perfect candidate. There's that word again. Human. Is that what I am? You will assume the title Boogeyman. Do you accept this position? This is what every recruiter looks like in education, by the way, like this. This is what they all look like. Every education recruiter in the UK. This is the face they have, this is the way they dress, and this is the kind of weird fucking offer they give you. You will assume the title teacher at a school that doesn't respect you and wants to underpay you. Do you accept the position? I haven't got a choice. I've got rent to pay. Absolutely. All right. Interesting. Lots of thoughts. Why is this comic very horny? Explain that one, Paris. I have like a lot of different thoughts. One of the things I have noticed is your lettering has improved a lot over the time, Paris. So there's that. There is that. I feel like your panels are a little too long, even for mobile. Yeah, the bird person. I don't know why every drawing is horny. Again, this is a genuine question. Why is every drawing in your comic horny? You've got to explain this to me. Like, I need to understand what's wrong with you. I appreciate what you're trying to do, trying to have these nice, big establishing panels and take advantage of the space that you've got. But I do genuinely wonder why the panels are so long. Like, there's nothing wrong with panels that are a little long. But I think even for mobile, because I read this on my phone, actually. But I'm just going to open up my phone again, just to be sure, right? But just to be sure. You know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh my God. I'm trying to open on my phone and it's acting really weird. But yeah, I got it now. Let me just go open on my phone again just to make sure I'm not insane. That is a genuine thing I've noticed. What is happening? On mobile, the website isn't loading what I wanted to load, so I have to like put in all the information. Okay, cool. Yeah, like your panels are just a little long. Even I thought it looked normal. Poor Paris. Paris, I'm mostly teasing you, by the way, Paris. It's not that important. But yeah, your panels are long, even on mobile. And like, I feel like sometimes, like this is the complaint that I think will make a little more sense. I think unless you're trying to build some kind of tension to this next bubble in your panels, like here, look, I don't need you to sugarcoat it for me, and then you get there. I think that's great. You want to build like that kind of tension, but these panels could be compressed a little bit more, and I think it will give you a little bit more gutter space as well. You kind of almost avoided gutter space in this comic. There is some here and there. You almost avoided having a gutter anywhere. I wonder if it was to try and build like a cohesion to your scene transition, which I don't think is a bad thing that you want to do. But I think what it does do is, by doing that, you've made your panels so exceptionally long that like it's hard to take information in quickly as a reader and understand where everything's going. Now, your illustrative work is good,
and you're great at building and constructing your scenes, right? Like you put a lot of effort into detailing the background, the foreground of all your scenes. So no reader is going to complain about that really, but what's going to happen is that it's going to kind of make it difficult to follow a story quickly and easily, which is going to make people like not realize it, but they're going to be like, why does it exhaust me to read a little bit? Right? That's something that's interesting to do. Yeah, no, it's okay. It happens, right? And like I think we learned this is you know what, Paige? I think you should really practice some page format stuff a little bit more. I think next time as well, you should try using more page format. It will really build your ability to make your panels and your scenes fit a certain space, and like give you a real awareness of like of value to each scene. I think vertical scroll does this, and it's not your fault. This is the fault of the format. The vertical scrolling format makes it very hard to fully understand how big a scene should actually, how big a panel should actually be, and also like and relative to its importance, because you've got so much real estate, right? You've got the infinite canvas of vertical scroll, so you don't actually have to care too much about whether or not your scenes are the appropriate, or your scenes are big enough or small enough. You can just keep making them as long as you want. So I think that's like one thing. And getting carried away is okay. Another thing I think that's also to bring up here, as much as your general lettering skill has gotten so much better, and the way that you try to characterize in your lettering, I love it. Birdman is a slimy creep, and so almost all of his bubbles seem to like never go in a straight line when he's talking outside of the top two. Like they always seem to curve, and I think you do that a few times around here and there. I love what you did with that. I love your tries to use bolding to really establish the value of a word. I think what's happening is you've chosen a font color where bold, or font where bold does not stand out. I would recommend looking at other fonts that may be more fitting for your comic and also make the bold stand out. If you're trying to look for where to get some fonts, I will always recommend the first place for everyone to come to is check out Blambot and give it a good long look and try and look around for some great fonts that you might want. But if you're really married to this font particularly, then I would recommend not bolding your letters when you want to do that. Maybe try using a stroke with like a darker version of your main font color, because I think that will allow you to get that feeling you want to get of emphasis. You want to get the emphasis on the right syllable, right? The emphasis on the right word. But you don't want to, you don't want it to be like lost. And it's very easy to miss this. Like I missed it a few times. Like here, line of work is bold, but because of I think the general color and the font style, I almost didn't recognize that. And it kept happening. It kept happening to me. It's why I was reading it out loud, because I was trying to catch where I wasn't seeing it where it was. I really appreciate what you're doing with stutters. Making it a little bigger also works. Thank you, Kiki. That's wonderful advice. And also, I think also reducing the amount of it. Everything isn't. If you want to show emphasis of a word, like so, here he's saying, "Really, thank you, sir." Right? Like that's great. I know what you're trying to go for. What if really was in its own bubble? So it's like a conjoined bubble. That would also give really a little bit of room to breathe, right? And I can really bring out like that's he's emphasizing that word and then moving on. Because bold isn't like, okay, let me put it like this. Bold is like when you say, that's mine, and then you emphasize that last word, mine, like that. That's bold. Italics is like, maybe, like you're stretching the word out a little bit, right? And people read the italicized word a little bit like that. As like a, maybe I'll let you come over to my place. Maybe I'll pay you, right? Like that's how people are gonna read the italicized words, because that's the language that comics has chosen so far. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with this or different. I'm just getting across like general ideas that people are gonna work with. I love lettering, but I'm gonna bring it up because I think lettering builds in a lot. Another thing that you do, and this is a good thing that you're doing, you try to lead the eye of the reader with your bubble, with your bubble tails, which I think is great, right? You know, this tail takes me to him, and then when I get to the bottom of him, this tail takes me outwards, which allows me to enter into this bubble, back to him, outwards, and then when I get here, it basically points me at where he's gonna be. My eye is being led by your bubble work, so it's not your bubble work is bad. What I'm just getting at is like there's small places where we can make improvements. This one here with thank you sir as well is like these are small things. These are all small things. They just compound into each other. There's a little thing here where you do the thank you sir. If you really split off really into its own bubble, I think it would have allowed you to put thank you sir more vertical and would have avoided this last line with the lonely sir in the way that it looks. I don't know. Like I feel like there's a way this could have been worked out. But like yeah, just bringing that up. What else is there? Okay, cool. So your background work is great. I really love the way you do scene composition in like generally your background. I think more people should copy that. I love what you do with I noticed from the start. I thought it was a great move. I love what you're doing with the way you kind of try and build a foreground as kind of a blocking item. I love your blocking. Like it's called blocking in film, where you like go, this is gonna be in front of you, this is gonna be here, this is gonna be here, this is gonna be here. So this is going to be the actual visible part of the scene, right? At least that's what I remember blocking to be. I could be off. I'm gonna look at it actually right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was right. It is blocking. You like determine where this and this and this and this will be. Cool. I wasn't off. I wasn't that far off at least. Anyway, I love what you tried to do with your blocking. Your scene blocking is great. But again, because of these really long panels, it is a little bit of an exhausting read to get across. This what you did here with your transitionary spaces was also great. You did this a few times where you have this like almost framed image of a scene and our character kind of moving away from the scene. I like that a lot, and I really like that you're basically like making transition points and trying to use your gutter for alternative work. I think it's great. I think it characterizes. I think it simplifies your work a little bit. I will recommend you trying to have a little bit more gutter space. That gutter space is the time when the reader doesn't have to think. Okay, like I want you to think of gutter space when it exists in longer comics. I'm looking for a comic that has one. I'm just gonna open one of these. I'm not endorsing this comic, by the way. I just want to show gutter space. I want you to think of this gutter space, this empty space here, right? Right there. I want you to think of it as the time when the reader is gonna like remember everything here, absorb it, and to move on. Now this comic fails immediately by once it leaves gutter space, it brings us to this fucking travesty of a panel. This absolute fucking monstrosity of a panel. This constructed nightmare of a panel. But like as long as you don't do this, you're great. You're golden. Every time, look, I'm just gonna say this for the sake of my sanity. I'm sorry I showed everyone this. This pissed me off. Please stop doing sideways panels. I don't fucking care who you are. I don't care if you're fucking Rob Liefeld. I don't care if you're fucking Mark Silvestri. I don't care if you're fucking like Neil Adams when he was sane. I couldn't give a fuck. Please, please, please stop doing sideways panels, or I will find you and I will end you. Like legitimately, I am actually so irritated. I didn't expect this, and like it just upset me immediately. Please stop doing sideways panels. I'm begging you, dear God. They're not good. They're not good. And I know that you're often making your comic for a book format, and I respect the vibes. I respect the hustle. But you chose to make this your career format. Please do not do this. Don't do this. Also, why such a long sideways panel? I don't even know what's happening. Like, it's so little information, so much space, whatever. Anyway, back to what we're talking about. Gutter space. Please use it more. Pissed myself off. Oh. Yeah, like it's don't make it too long. You can make it a little bit, but just remember it's useful for the audience, right? Like it provides value. And it also gives your scenes room between them.
because sometimes you're gonna make a big juxtaposing jump, and you want to have that space. You know, like for all the problems of this comic for me, you know, we come from this scene where he's being placed somewhere. This scene is supposed to be like, oh look, see, this is a fascist dystopia. He's forced to kill someone, right? This is a big jump in information. So this space actually adds a little bit of rest to that. What else is there? Oh yeah, I love this what you're doing here, but this isn't that important of a scene. You know, I think one of the things as well, this is part of that size thing. Your size consistency is causing scenes like this, which aren't that important, to be overplayed. This could have been a corner panel here, like literally here, right? Where's that? You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna fucking say it, guys. I might start using Edge browser. I might start using the Edge browser because in the Edge browser you can draw on the web page, and I actually really want to do that right now. And Firefox doesn't have that. Wait. We might not need to use it. We might not need to use it. I just got an extension. Just got an extension for it, so maybe. Okay, cool. Like you could put a let's make it black. No, let's make it white. I'm so glad I can doodle in browsers now. Anyway, you could put like a. Fuck, why did I make it white? I'm just gonna make it green. What was wrong with me? Why do I make these decisions that are dumb? All right. The payment scene could go here, right? Because like when he hands off the money, it's kind of like a thing happening in like it's a quick action, right? It's a quick action. And so it being somewhere like here would be awesome because it shows, oh, this is not that important, but it's important enough for me to show you, but it's not important enough for you to like, you don't need to pay super close attention to this. And you can do that. And I think you should try doing that more. And I understand why you do this, Paris. You are, and this is my estimation of you as a creative, you are an illustrator at heart who has a debilitating sickness that makes you want to tell stories. You know, you're an illustrator with a genuine illness that makes you want to tell stories, and I really respect that. But what happens is sometimes you over-index on your illustrative ability, and I think you should give yourself the storytelling ability to go like, I love this piece of art. It's not important enough to take a big space. I think you should really give yourself that room, you know, because a lot of people in comics are storytellers who are fighting tooth and nail to become artists, but you are an artist desperately trying to avoid your curse. Okay, and so this, you need to be able to like remember a piece of art is not that important. Okay, and you need to be able to relegate it into a little box and be like, and let it fuck off and live there. You know, you need to be able to do that as a creative. It's an important skill. And that's what it is. You know what's funny is so many people are very new to me talking like this because like I'm looking in chat. Lexi's new to the channel. Tofel is new to the channel. Earlier today there was a few other people who were new to the channel, and I've just been talking like this. Like this is the deranged way I talk when it's just me and chat and no one else. I'm not used to talking like this, and there's like new people in the community. Usually when the new people, I'm being extra nice because I want to be nice to them because I don't know them yet. It's been an hour, yeah. What else is there? Oh yeah, this bubble, weak. Like this bubble is weak. This one, because you're trying to do something here where you're trying to make it look like he's aggressive and angry. You can index on this higher. Give these lines more angles. Give this bubble more emphasis. Paris, he got paid $1, and he can't afford to live on this. He's hungry. He's dying. He's cursed. This is basically racism. This is racism, literally. Although he's a. Also, please draw. Like, other side point. There's other people that aren't white people, Paris. This is not that important, but this is something we'll bring up. Anyway, moving on. You know, like he's angry, he's upset. The world is he's one chance at not dying has been taken away from him. Why is the bubble where he's screaming less like it doesn't it feels less like a guttural scream and more like a desperate like not even a desperate, more like a gentle shout. You know, like when you're fought when an adult raises their voice at a small child, but they're not being serious. That's what this feels like. It doesn't feel like I can't live off this. What? You know, it doesn't feel like that. You know, and I think that's something you want to kind of get in there. I feel really. This is one of the reasons I don't criticize everyone's art. 90% of my criticism for a lot of artists will be like, please learn to draw other body types and other races. I'm begging you because it will make you a better artist. Please stop drawing only white skinny people. That's not fair because I don't think that's what Paris is doing. Paris is just, I don't know. Paris is just kind of in love with their art. No, correction. Paris wants to have sex with the bird man. This is chat right now. All of you in chat right now are like this. The real baby girl was the artist we met along the way. Beloved. Is the wrong panel? Wait, what's the right panel? Wait, 1 second. What is the right panel? Oh, what? Wait. So this is the right panel. So wait, let's zoom out. Chat, everyone in chat right now. Oh, it's not letting me draw more lines. It's like, no, bro. Everyone in chat right now, this is you guys. My beloved. Parents, it's not just you, it's all of them. They're all animals. Did you write caw in chat? Guys, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. What do you mean he's hot? He's a bird. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. My doodle powers are here to stay. Those big, get out of my chat. Those big hands. Guys, I have bigger hands than him. I'm like 90% sure that I'm bigger than this man. Oh no, I'm judging you, Tufo. JK. Sure. JK, quote. I've been trying to say something. I love my community. Y'all are so wait, guys. I caught Paris. We caught her. We fucking caught her. So you knew this was going to happen. So this was on purpose then. You did this to farm lol W's and horny in the chat. This was all your design. This is your grand design. You actually did this on purpose. I should have fucking known. I don't even know why I believed there would be anything else to this. Carefully crafted baby girl, frankly. This is a trap for all of chat. Guys, the evidence is on the screen. We caught her. We caught her in 4K. We're sending Paris to horny jail. Walks into the trap willingly. I hate all of you. You're the worst. Anyway. I've said too much. Okay. So, back to serious Nan for a second. I have other criticisms. So, Paris, here's another thing. And this is something it's going to go into your score, but you want me to talk to you about it, so I'm going to talk to you about it. You have underutilized the theme. And this is the thing. You are a great storyteller. You're a great artist. You've underutilized the theme because you were hyper-focused on a different aspect of the story. Which is a thing that a few people did. It's not really just you. But understanding that, like, your themes could have gone a little bit deeper. you know, and like where you could have applied it might have really helped out. Especially if like, because the bubble instances is kind of only here, and there's nothing wrong with that. This reflection, all this is great, and you know, this still qualifies. This is not a DQ. This is just like a, you could have done more, you know, and I think you should reflect on that as a creative, and think more about how you can, when given a core concept, you can really utilize that core concept in your illustrative style, because I can understand why you didn't overutilize. You had a good idea, you picked up on it, and then you were like, but this idea is more interesting, and you kind of followed that more. I don't think that's bad. I just want you to to reflect and recognize that. Yeah. What else is there to talk about that I wanted to get on? Oh yeah. I really liked that we got to this climax, but again, this is another scene that I think is overplayed in its importance, because all he says is, you know, all he does is get mad. This could have been, this could have also been a much smaller scene, you know, to really emphasize the smallness he feels. Right? He feels really small right now, and so remember, the size of your panels don't just correspond to importance; they also correspond to the storytelling value of this section. Right? He feels small. He feels insignificant. Why in God's name does he take up so much goddamn space? You know, this is another thing to reflect on. What else is there I was gonna get at? Ah, yeah, here it is. I love the way you use colors, and you like to color grade, your scenes. I love your sense of color grading, your sense of style with that. And I love that it translates into the text, because even one of you can already see with the change of color, the boldness is a lot more obvious, right? A lot more obvious than it was previously. Um, a lot more obvious to previously. I just want everyone to also recognize that what Page is doing here with the way the text kind of breaks out. This is a great way to add emphasis, and I love what you're doing. I wouldn't have used a bubble this big to do it, but you know, we love the work. Um, and here again, I think this is like at least the minimum level of aggravation he should have had previously, but you've put it here when he gets shocked. You know, these are things to think about. With scroll comics tends to happen, and a lot of panels are bigger than they should be. That's 100% true, Kiki. But that's why we're talking about it, right? That's why we're talking about it. And one last thing I saw that I wanted to talk about. I need to find it. I need to find it. Oh yeah, it was this scene. So this scene here, Paige, this scene with him sitting down could have been inside of here. There's a thing that people do sometimes, and I really love when they do it, when they show the progression of two actions that the character takes in one scene. And I think with some rearranging, you could have combined him walking away and sitting back down into the same panel. So there's a little bit of a succinctness you lost, a little bit of succinctness you lost there, and like you can get that back, obviously. Succinctness isn't like something you must do, but when your story is a little succinct, it moves the story along quicker, so it feels a lot breezier, and it doesn't feel as dense as it may be. It's one of the ways it's how people make really deep, really expansive storytelling feel very like light and easy. Is that they're very succinct. That's one of the ways that they do it. Um, and what I think that's kind of the last thing I wanted to comment on. Everything else is kind of all built off of that, and so if you improve these things, it will kind of all put across. Um, one last thing, Paige, you should start getting people to pay you for logos. Except Paige, Paris. I keep confusing Paige and Paris. It's because I'm getting fucking old. I'm sorry. Two P names. I've been doing this since they joined this chat because I'm an idiot. Anyway, Paris, you should get people to pay you for logos. Um, really important work you should be doing. I think you make really good logos. You did this for Misfit and Miko as well. Um, you do this for Misfit and Miko as well, and I think you do a great job of it. And I think you should start actually putting this as one of the things that you offer as a creatives. You're not. I'm not saying you're a full designer or anything. I think there's a lot of like, but I think the way you think deeply around um, how you portray your work really showcases how you portray your logo design. I think that's something you should kind of explore deeper. And putting in a little bit more time into figuring out how to make logos for things you don't care about will be a skill that I think will serve you as a creator, especially as you get deeper into your comic career. Because I've said before, like you're one of the people who I think is one of the better comic artists around, and like you need to build a certain set of skills to be a really good comic artist, to be a much better one. And one of them is learning to do things you don't for people you don't care about, or do things that you're good at but are not your primary focus. Because these skills kind of translate to everything else that you work on. Yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, the big talent in the chat isn't even in the chat right now. I don't think. Is the big talent chat in here? No, no, she's not here. She's asleep. Um, but yeah, whenever she shows up, you guys will know. The most impressive person in chat is like was like 16 when they started watching me, and I hate that. I hate that because it just means like, what am I doing? You know, what am I doing wrong? Oh, there it is. Cool. Anyway, so I've got some ratings for it. I'm scoring it right now. You know, yeah. I think the vintage sign aspect is great, and I love what you did with that. You're a great creative, Paris. I mean, Paige is a great creative too. Paige is a great creative. And so, you know, uh, keep that in mind. Keep that strongly in your mind whenever you think about your own work and how whenever you think about what you call it, your own work. Every criticism I give you is because I know that you're really good. Um, you're just lacking in areas that you know we all grow from, and you'll hit your big stride soon enough. Let's see, Unseen Realm. One before we go on, I need to change the music, guys. What music are we thinking about? We can't blush. Jesus, did you write fucking role play blushes in the chat? Okay, all right. Pin of shame. Pin of shame. Everyone, point and laugh. Point and laugh at the pin of shame. I need to check if this emote works. Pin of shame. Help. Guys? Am I a good streamer? Am I a nice person? No shame, only blushies. You're all gross. You're all horrible little gremlins, animals that you are. Is this from New Leaf? Is this from, I think, the Nintendo DS version of Animal Crossing? Animal Crossing OSTs always slap. They actually always slap. They're always really good. Okay, quick meme break. I want to show you guys a dumb meme. I want to show you guys a dumb meme. Because someone mentioned if you give a mouse a cookie. Okay, so this is a comedian I watch on YouTube. This is just me adding my content interest sometimes. Comedian I watch on YouTube. This is my favorite video of his, even though it's not the best video of his. I just want people to see it. It's a joke on if you give a mouse a cookie, if you don't get it.
I didn't come from much. I thought if I had enough things, I'd feel okay about myself. They say one is too many and 1,000's not enough. How can I get my next fix? Hustle this poison. Asking for favors around town, I know I can't repay. One day I stopped asking. I started taking. All my life I asked everyone for something. Never thought about what they needed. Every day we have a choice. We can change. there's always a choice.
It's If You Give a Mouse a Cookie, the children's book. I don't know if you ever read it, but like, this is a joke on that. This is like my second favorite YouTube comedian. My first is this guy. This is my favorite YouTube comedian. One second. And this is how I found him. Is it this one? One second. Tony is perfect.
So then the boat hit the Baltimore Bridge. So then the boat hit the Baltimore Bridge. And then the Baltimore Bridge collapsed, okay? And then the mayor came out and talked about it. You know, black people. No, that is. So then the.
Oh, this is my second favorite video of his. Hey, check this out.
Energy. Feminine energy is receiving and multiplying what you receive. Does that make sense? So it's like, oh, go. That's submitting to him because I have the power to go, but I chose not to.
Yeah.
Like how men should treat women type.
Yeah,
You see
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
think I got
like
that from my brother.
Yeah, a lot of.
If I was in the woods with y'all, I would turn into a bear.
Nigga, you energy. Feminine energy.
Anyway, I have to contribute to this community. Never say that I don't provide content, okay? Never say I don't provide content. Every stream. If I was in the woods with y'all, I'd turn into a bear. Lexi's just like, listen, I'm here for the comics. Fuck your stupid memes. I'm here for the comics. Honestly, Lexi, I respect your hustle. I respect your hustle, queen. Do your thing. I was really informative with Paris. I don't do it with everybody, but I will do it with people who ask me to. What do you mean, Lexi's all of you? You guys don't like my content, Mill? You don't like it when I show you the memes I enjoy? Like, I thought that's what we came here for. Unseen Realm by Kira Abrams. Abrams. Not Abrams. Abrahams. A researcher of all things esoteric comes across a mermaid and experiences the unexpected. There they are. After so many years, I've caught sight of a mermaid. Nan, whenever you stream a YouTube Shorts on Discord, I get more and more concerned about your mental state. My mental state is perfectly fine. You guys just don't like that I like the good content. Everyone knows that I'm funny and I like good content. These are the truths about me as a person. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, you can have a crit on US Sim. Don't worry, I got you. I saw your DM. Dude, what the fuck? I'm not old. You're just a fake age. I am a reasonably aged adult. There they are. After so many years, I've caught sight of a mermaid. To approach it may be my best bet at adding new information up to my research. A live encounter will stir up the masses and make my name known to all in this town. Shut the fuck up. Greetings. I am a researcher. Okay, so, is Kira here? Is Kira in chat? You are old, if not Gen Alpha. Dude, then you're ancient. Like, what do you mean? Anyway, is Kira in chat? I would love to talk to them about their comic a little bit. But if they're not, they're not. I'm a researcher and would like to humbly ask for your time. I'm not just any person. I won't harm you. Oh, she doesn't speak. Wait, where's her top? Okay. Oh, this person DM'd me. So this person DM'd me about this. And they were like, Skibbity Riz Yacht, is this not safe for work? And I was like, no. She's offering her hands. Wow, it seems as though she has used magic to cast a bubble around my head for breath. A city full of lights. This must be your home. An anomaly, an ethereal one at that. A bubble ring? Yes, and with it, you can understand what I'm saying. This is where our two realms meet. In that moment, my view of the world burst. Realms? Am I not on Earth now? Hello, you're staring into space. I know I'm beautiful. Oh, I think she's drowning. Nuts dialogue. Insane dialogue. Okay. He's back on dry land. The ring is still on my finger. It wasn't a dream. Please stop trying to draw. Every time you say somebody draw Nen as the how do you do fellow kids meme, you're an artist. You can draw anything. You can draw anyone. You can draw anyone apparently if you're trying to draw them unnecessarily sexy. When I first sought out the mermaid, I was looking for fame. I intended to share my discoveries with the world. However, after what I saw, I have this need to keep it to myself. Closed off from the outside, like a bubble of an unheard of memory, like a treasure. You can draw people like pregnant, I guess. That's the most powerful thing an artist has. The most powerful thing every artist has the ability to do. Okay, I have some thoughts on this. Okay. Apparently, every artist is doing that now. That's what the artists are all doing. What is happening? Nothing. I'm Kylie. So Nen accidentally attractive is an insane line because this kind of like means that I'm not attractive normally. Like the only way I would be is if I was accidentally drawn as attractive, which like based, right? If everything to do is to bully Kylie. What the fuck? No, bully Kylie. Bully Paris. But Kylie too, I guess. Art score. Okay, moving forward. We're on the next one. Finding the words. This is very creative, actually. I really loved the concept when I first saw it. Finding the Words by Kyle Steele. Is Kyle in chat? A guy goes on a journey to find the info that he forgot while breaking the comic medium fourth wall. I had fun, but gotta go. Give me a call on this number. 101-9. I forgot. 9192. What was it? No, look back to panel 1. No, the water is blocking the bubble. Oh, he's looking back. Oh, this tray is blocking the bubble. That's crazy. Okay. No, the water is... Back up. I've got a plan. Gozer the Traveler. He will come in one of the pre-chosen forms during the rectification of the Vildrunai. The Traveler came as a large moving torb. Then blah 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 blah. Oh, he's blowing a big bubble. Yeah, he's saying the waiter. I think he means the waiter. I don't know why I read the word water, but the waiter. He means this guy. Anyway, he blows a big bubble and then he floats out of the panel. Okay. There it is. The Avengers.
These are all real bubbles from. This is a Deadpool bubble up here, which is chimichanga. Blah blah blah. The sound of my skull and brains healing. This is a real Deadpool bubble. This is a real what you call it? This is a real Mightiest Heroes bubble. This is from Titans. I always say Teen Titans. Yeah. I can tell this is a real one. I know exactly what Deadpool comic this is from. The other two I'm not sure, but that Deadpool one I know exactly where it's from because I've seen it before. The other two I know are real, but I just don't know where they're from. Oh, that's a Spider-Man bubble. Look, check that out. This one here. Where is it? This is Face It Tiger. This one here is from. I think it's from. Is that from Amazing Spider-Man? Is that Amazing Spider-Man reboot? No, it won't be a reboot. I think that's the OG Amazing Spider-Man because if you look at the font face, that's probably OG Amazing Spider-Man run. That doesn't look like the bubble in the typesetting from Spectacular. No, not from Spectacular. From Superior and from the new Amazing Spider-Man run. So I'm assuming this is OG Amazing Spider-Man run. Right there. You can't see which one I'm pointing towards. Let me just get the drawing tool out real quick. The one I'm talking about is this one. Let me draw. Oh, when I'm zoomed in, it won't let me. Oh, there. This one here. This one says Face the Tiger here, right there. That one is from Amazing Spider-Man. Oh, chat is blocking it. Okay, well, it should be visible now. Yeah, chat is blocking it. That's from Amazing Spider-Man. The original run, I think. The original, 700. No, not the You Just Hit the Jackpot is a different one. Just Face It Tiger. Just that one. That one is from Spider-Man. That's Mary Jane talking. She's talking to Peter. That's Mary Jane talking to Peter. Why do I know some of this stuff? Anyway. This bottom one with Titans looks like a more recent DC panel, so probably more recent. Anyway, shit, I can't make it out. Oh, he turned it into a shuriken. Oh, wait, he found the bubble. It was right behind all of that. Yes, I can make it out. You got the number. Now I just need a mnemonic device to remember it. Don't feel bad. Thank God it wasn't just me. Yes, 101 Dalmatians, Man in Black, released in 1997. Jurassic Park in 93. Now how do I get down? I'll try and let out some of my hot air. I mean, at least he knows the dialogue was bloated. It's working. Poop bucket and the landing. I had to put the number on my phone. Wait, my phone isn't here. I have my phone in my jacket. On page 1. Oh, I forgot. I didn't actually notice he took his jacket off. Okay. This is a very creative comic. Oh yeah, there's lots of execution coolness in this for sure. It's very hard to score this on one or two of the categories because of the way it intertwines so much of the concept. But it's like a very holistic piece of, or a very holistic comic, to be honest. I mean, hey, stay as long as you can, leave whenever you want. You don't have to stay for the stream. This is just me working. So, everybody can leave whenever the hell they want. I'm just going to focus on working. I need to make sure I don't let any of you down, as far as I can. Oh, yeah, I read this one, actually. This one is very cute. It's got lots of cool vibes in it. Whose work was this again? This is Blue Mouse. Did Blue Mouse DM me? Let me see if they DM'd me about the comic.
I just saw in chat that, okay, I'm not gonna look at it. Yeah, I know Blue was in the previous stream. Blue Mouse is so impressive, man. They're like a full adult with responsibilities, and I think kids, and they still have time to draw a comic. Insane. Like, that's dedication right there. You know my biggest gripe with this comic, and Blue Mouse will allow me to say this. Why are they wearing AirPods? That's my biggest gripe with this comic is that she's wearing AirPods. As an AirPods hater, as an AirPods hater in this chat, you know, that's going to be my biggest issue. He saved her life. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Listening to my hate with your AirPods, disgusting. Get a bunch of Sony XM4s, idiot, wearing AirPods like a loser. The story is incredibly fun. I agree. I love when people try to do fun things with their storytelling. Cable headphones are preferable. They're also better quality in my opinion. I would use cable too. I just need I need a nice phone for work. And I got one good phone one time, and I'm never looking back. It's probably going to be the last phone purchase I make for a really long time. This phone is perfect. I haven't even wanted to replace it. Many thoughts. Blue Mouse is very good at the lettering. It's an interesting thing to always take note of. People really try to do good onomatopoeia and like bubble work and like typesetting. Like, you know, I'm a very big fan of that. I can't believe you say you're out of shape and then you win that. They do make headphones with earphone connections still. They do. Oh, they don't make phones with earphones. They still do make those. I think it's this one. If you buy any of the I think it's this one. Sony has a whole line of smartphones. Smartphone with headphone jack. Where is it? Oh, there. Get this. This is the Sony Xperia 1 X1V, and they have like other like weaker models. But this phone, if I remember correctly, still has a headphone jack. I just can never find it on there. I think it's this one. Either way, Sony has like a smartphone that has a headphone jack. And Asus as well. Asus makes them. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a Sony Xperia 1. That's the one. This is the one. The Xperia 1V, the Xperia 1 6, and I think the 2 and all the other Xperia 1s. All the Xperia 1s come with headphone jacks. And they're about the same price as all the good phones. Prior warning, they are thinner than every other phone. Most phones are in 16:9 aspect ratio. These are in 21:9. So if you're looking for a phone with headphone jack, there. Yeah, the Sony puts them in their phones. Still. If that's something you're actually concerned about, that's an answer. Okay, we're moving forward. Asus makes phones. Yeah, they make the ROG gaming phones. I think all their gaming phones come with headphone jacks as well. Apart from the newest one. The newest one apparently doesn't have one, I think. Okay. Boblin by Honey Tree Alien. Yo, this is from that. This is one of the two people from that couple that announced that they were doing the thing. Boblin. Sorry about creating the sacrificial nature. I found out about the cost halfway through the month. I'm going to bed now. Yeah. All the smaller. Hey, Konto. All the smaller, all the like weaker Samsung phones. A bunch of them have headphone jacks still. Can I reveal something? Can I reveal something controversial? This got reported to me. I had to actually talk to a few people about it. This got reported to me. I can't tell you what it got reported for, but it did get reported to me. Wait, are you blocked on YouTube? What happened? You know, I'm gonna check to see if you got blocked. I love drama. But I don't talk about drama all the time. I try to let you guys be free from my drama addiction. Reported for being beautiful. Tofu, has anyone ever told you that you could be a pickup artist? That line. Insane. Let's see if Quanto's in our band list or whatever. Quanto, you're not in the band list, so no idea. No idea what happened there. I have no idea what YouTube seems to be like shadow banning people, without really explaining to me what's going on. I think the YouTube mods are there, so they'll see if anything's up in chat. I doubt anything's up. Rose quartz looking hair, lol. Was born with the primordial suds. She gave life from herself, and the world of bubbles began to awaken. Interesting. I've given so much. What will happen when there's nothing left of me? But there's so much I want to make. I can't stop. I'm vanishing. Or as she dies out, the world she makes that kind of comes up. Interesting. I don't know what's going on there. Why did I create anything? If I'm going to fade away, will I be forgotten? Not forgotten. Part of everything. Cute. Interesting. Okay. Some thoughts. I have some thoughts. This has big Land of the Lusters vibes. Yeah, I think it's that 3D effect look that's like in all over the panels. I'm assuming this is from a brush that they're using here. Like the brush that they're using and then they're texturing it kind of funny. Especially here as well. It's that like 3D-ish effect. That's why you're getting Land of the Lusters vibes. That almost like 2.5 3D look. Yeah, kind of like how an artist gets a bit of themselves when they create. There's lots of thoughts here. You know, the concept is interesting. There's things I don't like. But like, you know, I'm not the only one making decisions here. Remember, if you want to support me being a waste of time, you can give me money on Ko-fi or join the Patreon. Patreon members often get extra content when I have time. Like they're getting a bunch of video uploads this week. They should be, if I don't mess it up, they should be getting the uploads of all the stuff that they're supposed to go into production at some point. Wish the Patreon members, wish they actually read their goddamn emails, then they would know when they get new content. All my reading goes into Get out of here. Get out of here. Who are you? Moving on. Fizzing bubbles. The thing is, I do make extra content. It's just often people don't read it. Like, we were supposed to have way more Patreon extra content, and then patrons would just never watch it or read it. And then I was like, okay. Oh, what's going on there? Hey, Kyo, are you in chat? Kyo, are you in chat still? Weirdness over here. There's some weirdness. I'm not able to click on the webpage suddenly. Okay. Every time I click, this one just doesn't go anywhere. Oh, now it's fixed. I don't know what that was. I think it was like a weird bug or error or something. I clicked like 6 times and it just didn't do anything. It's working. Oh, wait. Do you think it's the website running out of RAM again? Okay, so really small, dumb thing. Our website keeps running out of RAM because the website is actually too big for the server we put it on. And we fixed it temporarily. But I suspected the reason it was running out of RAM was because too many people were using it. But now I'm realizing I don't think that's true anymore. I just think it's running out of RAM because it needs more space. Okay, cool. That's good. That wasn't happening to us, so we didn't see it. And when we fixed it, if it's running out of RAM, Kyo, just upgrade it. Thanks a lot, Kyo. Thanks for telling. You did tell us about this, Quanto, so I'm aware of it. Yeah, we're running out of RAM. Can you like upgrade us, please? Thanks. I knew the website running out of. I knew it'd be that. Whenever it acts weird is around the time when it starts running out of RAM. Yeah, sure. Have fun with the Twitch app. Hey, look, 90% of the time it works. 90% of the time it works. Fizzing bubbles. I did downgrade. I downgraded temporarily because I was like, oh, it's because too many people were coming on the website. It shouldn't be a problem anymore. Completely forgot that, you know, that wasn't the real problem. My bad. Sorry, guys. We have technical difficulties that are being solved as we speak. Yeah, you're still the pin of shame. No. We upgraded when I said there were 0 entries. I downgraded when the contest ended because I was like, oh, we don't need all of this anymore. I was wrong, obviously. If only I was right, like Barbara's Rubababa. Barbara's friend, Barbara. Somebody's gotta beat me. Mom, Grandpa's saying a bunch of gibberish again. Let me make my joke about the Babaras Rubababa. Why does everybody hate that song except me apparently? I'm not old. I keep screaming I'm not old like that drill tweet where he's like, I'm not old as I turn into a corn cob. That's me right now. Okay, thanks. Tell me, let me see. The website's gonna redeploy, so it's gonna be down for a little bit and then we'll continue reading. While we wait for that, gang, any questions? I'm sorry, Kyo. Thanks for being nice to me, though. Actually, while we're here, we're talking about entries. Does anyone have any questions for the contest? Anything? Have I eaten since I woke up? I'm literally currently having an Elf bar and a Monster Energy. I feel great. I did eat pasta though. Oh, I got logged out. Okay. All right, guys, gotta log in, so I gotta keep my login secret. Let's see, we're back to where we're at. Fizzing Bubbles. I think this is by Andy the Animator and the Animator. Animated. And the Animated. Bubbles Zone. Okay, coffee. They're working on their MacBook. You're prepping a surprise for me? What's the surprise, babe? Yeah, I know, but the reason is because the way copyright law is incredibly flawed, and it puts people in a position where they have to target people. They have to fight. Like the way copyright law works, if you don't fight every single attempt to misuse your copyright or to use your copyright information, even if it's tangential, even if it's unrelated, you could lose your copyright, which is stupid. Which is incredibly stupid. I think copyright should only be something you put it on the Discord. Okay. Let's see. Okay, wait. So there's like a dog thing. Oh, it scratches the glass. She leaves. She's getting Ramune. Okay, guys, is it Ramun or Ramune or Ramune or Ramun? Like, which one is it? Is this a giant monster? Okay, it's gonna eat the girl. And then Ramyun. Ramune. Ramyun. Ramune. Ramun. Ramune. Ramune. Okay, cool. I'm not stupid. Awesome. Oh, she's a bubble magical girl who drinks Ramune. With the power of Ramune, anime, and God on my side, I'm going to make you kill you. Then she got an F on her class. she was she trying to cram and then got distracted by a monster? And now she failed her exam. Okay. Talking about the okay. Cute. Okay. I think sometimes I see really creative uses of the theme, and it really takes me to some good places. My biggest pride is that people seem to all have fun. I'm assuming everyone in chat, almost everyone in chat, made an entry. I have a legitimate question, a very legitimate question. Did you enjoy making this? Did you enjoy working on this? Like, my big thing for this, and call me out if you want to. my big thing for this is that, you know, this was fun. And so if this wasn't fun, I'm not happy. You're very happy to work on it. Awesome. Awesome, Lexi. I think that this is not worth it if you guys are not fun. If you had fun, I'm happy. I'm super happy. Oh, we're here. Fun challenge. Awesome. Using OC I've been dying to do something with. Finally getting to use them. This is like, okay. I don't think she's gonna watch this, so I'm gonna talk about this for a little bit. But can I just like, can I be a little bit like nice? This is legitimately one of the best comic artists I've had the pleasure of knowing, if not the best one. And it's not because they're very good now. They have a lot of learning to do and they're growing and there's lots of it. It's just remembering how young they are when I first saw their work and knowing how they've grown and they're barely 18. You know? And like I've not even read this entry. It could be the worst fucking thing ever. But what I'm genuinely happy about is that they are continuing to grow regularly. They work really fucking hard. They do really good work, and they're everything that I think a comic creator should be. And they really put in that effort that I think more and more comic creators also do. But like, I think more and more is exemplified by her. I think she's one of my more favorite comic creators. Yeah, she's barely 18. When Rory started watching this, she was 16 years old. And like, she would ask all these questions about comic making and art and shit. And art and shit. And like, she would grow rapidly. Oh, I got pinged. What the fuck? Wait, what is this? Wait, all right. Someone pinged me in the Discord, so I was like, what's happening? And I go look at it. You put the S in the wrong place, but whatever. What the fuck? What do you mean? That's so me. What the fuck? My chin is not like that. I've been mewing, kids. I've got that Sigma chin grind set ongoing. Okay? When I've got that Sigma chin grind set going. They call me the Rizzler. Okay? I swear to God, I'm gonna go mog you on my Skibbity Riz grind set. Ephemeris left hours ago because I kept doing this. I've done this twice today. I did this twice in this stream. I'm pretty sure Ephemeris left the first time I did this. This is for the Suicide Forest, yeah. This is for the... I'm realizing that people don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. I hate you people. Ugh, you're the worst. What's Mog? If I'm being so real with you, I don't know what Mog is. I just keep saying it. I think it means like show someone up or something. That's what it means. None of those words are in the Bible. No, mogging is literally like showing someone up. Okay, let's look this up. I need to know. Yeah, it means outsizing or dwarfing somebody in muscle size, fullness, or definition. Yeah, I was right. Watch me, man. I'm about to fucking mog these rockets over there. Okay, cool. Yeah. I love how I only know Moog, the Lord of Blood, son of Marika the Eternal, a beloved brother of Godwyn the Golden, who was Michelested into and whose soul is trapped forever in the body of promised consort Radon. The only Mog I know. My boy! It's my boy! Where is he? King. That's the only Mog we care about. No, it's... Is it Mog's body? Oh, you're right. It is Mog. It is Mog's body. It's Radon's soul and Mog's body. Nihil. All right, let's go through this. Bubbling Over by Rose the Artist Artistic. Yeah, construction worker decides to try out a new restaurant on her lunch break. Oh yeah, a Mog from Final Fantasy IX. There she's greeted by an unmotivated... I was talking about fonts earlier. An unmotivated waitress, Molly. Spoiler, use of bubbles in this story express how two different people of different backgrounds and life paths live in their own bubbles. To the dismay of Molly, Kea bursts her bubble, as in gives her a little rude awakening to bring her back to reality. Reality, Molly doesn't want to be it. Maybe that's what Molly really needed. All right, let's go. Let's read. They work at Recdonald's. Let's go. Okay, so she walks in, wearing a fucking ice suit. Like a space suit? I guess it's like a space suit. Takes it off. Sausage and porridge and fruit salad. 2-for-1 bubble tea. This is an awful restaurant. Why do they serve sausage and porridge in one meal? Welcome. You can take a seat over there. Oh, no, that's not happy. That's like, welcome. You can take a seat over there. I suppose we all have our bad days. The worst seating. You know, it might be worth taking that suit off before you come and dirty up the place. Well, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but isn't it kind of your job to clean up after guests? Yes, well, there's no need for you to make it harder than it already is. Looks like Miss Beautiful over here hates her job. That's a terrible thing to say. Holy shit. What? Poor Recdonald's worker. Jeez. Your order? I'll have two large bubble milk teas. I love congee with sausages. You're a fucking animal. She does not have that, Riz. She does not got that. Here you go. Oh, sorry. They got that Minecraft here. You just can't handle the fact that she's got that vibe, them styles. Here you go. You sure you don't want anything to eat with that? Our daily special, this one's for you. Have a nice day. Wait, what does this say? This bubbly hellhole doesn't suit you. At Kesia. Oh. Is she like offering her a job? Is that like a job offer? She's working minimum wage at Recdonald's. Of course she hates it. Oh, like then, yeah, but that last team, they were flirting with the whole beautiful comment. Oh, this was flirting. This is that, you're the guy who sang like, can't the future just wait? Can't the deadlines come fashionably late? I could push every goal back, take control back. He has like a different song where he's like, something, I hate your stupid face. And like, it's a flirting song. That's what this is. That's this moment. It's about someone, they were flirting and then Is this some kind of like kink thing? Oh, we should totally do that, Sola. That would be a really good like stream if we can just talk, or like a really good like tutorial if we could make like a graphic, all the different workouts you could do to get over like pain as an artist. You know, that could help you deal with pain as an artist. I think that's great. This is the artist I was talking about earlier. She's, you know, so they're flirting. Interesting. Stand up. Stop shrimping. Ugh. I mean, Sola is a training physio, so you know she could give us some serious advice. There's so much to. I didn't grab. Okay, can I ask a genuine question? Did you all? Could you all tell that they were flirting from the start? Like, is this obvious flirting? Am I? Am I the problem? I don't think you're wrong. Like, I think either this is a job offer or a flirting moment. I think like they're flirting for real until chat pointed out. Okay, cool. Oh, not from the start because they were arguing, but then I realized these bitches gay. Okay. Okay. I think the problem is that we're not lesbians. Hold on, I'm gonna go ask a lesbian. This is a genuine thing I am doing. I'm gonna go ask a lesbian. Hey. Isn't is the construction worker a girl too? Didn't catch that either. Yeah, she's a girl. I got that. I have consulted with my resident. Oh, pre-roll ads are disabled for 37 minutes. Let's go. I got the flirting at the end. Okay. Everyone's bad with social cues. I think I'm the problem. I think it's just I think there's not enough lesbians in the chat, so we don't know this information. Yeah, they're wearing like a construction suit. Like we got that they're wearing a construction suit. I think the hairstyle is just her hairstyle. I'm in love with the Paris. Paris, what the hell? That's the funniest thing ever. Back in the pin of shame, dude. I mean, okay. I checked my DMs. Rosie DM'd me, so we could talk about this comic a little bit more in more detail. Um, so first things first, I do really appreciate. I do really appreciate. What do you call it? The kind of like way they've integrated a lot of bubble theming into this comic. There's tons of bubble theming, right? You know, their social, their the bubbles that their lives exist in. I think there's like a little bit of it that I don't get because like it's not my space, so I don't immediately understand the catch of this. I love that people caught the dating bit. I love people caught the dating bit. Um, I will say the color use is great. The gradients are great. The Like I love how bright and well saturated and well colored everything, well lit everything is. There's lots of things to love. I think this is another crowded panel situation, but again, I understand with the amount of pages that you had. You guys all made do and you did the best that you could. I'm not going to ever give you guys more than 3 pages, but I do think that like some of it could be a little bit less intensely organized. I think that I wish that they made the flirting part a little bit more obvious. I can see it now here when she calls her Miss Beautiful, because like that's the thing she emphasizes, right? That's such a random, out of pocket thing to say. And the thing is, it almost feels here, Rosie, and say Rosie, I know you're gonna watch this later. I just realized you sent me a DM about it. It almost feels here like this is like teetering the line of an insult and a direct statement, especially after the angry panel. And I wish you'd given something a little bit more gentle. But I think maybe that's also very much my lack of being a lesbian talking. Like I'm saying that a lot because I think, but this is what I'm genuinely thinking. I think that there is a communication aspect here that is happening on a level that I don't understand. Because like, and to be upfront, if I like somebody, I just look at them and say, "Hey, you're really pretty. Do you want to go on a date?" You know, that's how I talk to people. So I don't understand being a little bit like coy like this. But I get it. I see it. I see it a little bit more. Especially when she blushes, when she realizes what she's saying. It also feels like there's a little bit of empty, I don't know, like, it feels like there's just an angle here that I'm not understanding that is making me see problems that I don't think are problems. So like my problem was like, oh, because of this scene, these scenes don't make sense. You know? I wish we'd spent a little bit less time with her ordering as well, because then I really wanted to like develop the blush. Because like, you know, when we go from this blush scene to this sickly green scene, it does look like something bad's happened. Also, this is actually a very useful thing to talk about. Can we like just take a moment? Chat, I want to just say something to you. Please stop using fucking green. Please stop using green the way you guys use it. Unless it's like a primary color of your comic, please stop using green this much. So, green is not a good color for... Okay, let me just start from here. Green is not a natural color. It's like, it's very hard for things in nature to be shaded green. They're often like colored green. They're often colored vibrant, a very vibrant green. You know, very like I think we call it viridian. We call things that are green in like the way nature normally is green, verdant, right? There's a green that we're used to, and it's a very bright, vibrant, or deep, vibrant green, right? That's usually what you get in nature. But things are often not tinted green in like a thin green layer. And the reason I'm bringing that up is that green often brings up feelings of unsettling, of an unsettling feeling to people. It's why scenes when something alien or weird are happening in movies are often tinted like a little bit green, right? That tells you something is off. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, or something is off or unnatural, that's usually what we use green for in terms of fill lighting and lighting in general and film and movies and stuff. I'll show you an example of what I'm talking about. So one of the things that was really weird about the original Twilight, and you're going to see it here, the entirety of Twilight takes place in a world where vampires are real, right? And so, and everything's from Bella's perspective. And so for Bella, the town she just moved to live with her dad, Charlie, is completely out of whack and completely unusual. The kids are unusual, the world is unusual, and nothing really settles down for her. And so a lot of Twilight is tinted this green. It's tinted this green for the sake of getting across that unusual, unnatural feeling. And in fact, this tint almost doesn't go away until she's just with Edward. In moments when it's just Bella and Edward together, the green actually get like an Edward, like honeymoon. Let's look at the honeymoon scene. When moments when it's just Bella and Edward, the scenes actually warm up. In fact, in Breaking Dawn is where you see it the most. So this is when they're on their... Oh yeah, it's also that Matrix green. Yeah, exactly, Conto. That Matrix green as well. So you see, this is a scene where Bella and Edward are supposed to be happy together, and we've got a lot of warm colors and warm tones, right? But when we in this same, this is the same movie. This is still Breaking Dawn. When when she finds out about the weirdness of like Edward as a vampire, about like from the woman who's like vampires are weird and kind of creepy, and when the scene's a little bit more eerie, we come back to this green lighting, this like shade of green that paints everything as a little unnatural, right? It's like a very in Breaking Down, it's a lot lighter. Um, am I writing a whole thesis with Twilight as a supporting document? Yes. Breaking Down, it's a lot lighter. Was the green going away due to the director's cinematographers though? It's actually it's due to the color grading and the cinematography. In Twilight, when scenes are unsettling, they're often green tinted. They're often tinted green, especially earlier in the series, right? Earlier in the series of Twilight, when Twilight best scenes. Earlier in the series, this is the best scenes. Oh no, we're about no. I don't want to watch the entire Twilight movie. Stop. Earlier in the movie, when things are still very unnatural for Bella, when she's not settled down, the green tint is actually very present. It's in the first movie the most, and it's in like the preceding movies a lot. In fact, like this scene here with Edward starts out really green because it's supposed to be like he's an unnatural creature. Green is a color that's very hard to get accidentally in lighting and in cinematography, and so often it's used for unnatural stuff, right? It's always this like kind of sickly, not quite green, this like off teal um, that is often used in the lighting. But when things feel a lot warmer, so like here's them at prom together, here's here's them at prom together. It's like the colors warm up. You can see the general color grading is warmed up. Are there examples of a present pleasant green that I have? I have very rarely seen pleasant greens. Often it's when the background is vibrant and green, but the tone, the color tone of the screen is warm. It's always warm when you have positive things happening. Like here's a great example. The general background color of this scene is green because there's grass and there's greenery and everything all over the place, you know? But because it's a nice warm moment, you can see even Edward with his fucking pale skin looks almost human in the light. And remember, he's still wearing that makeup to look pale, right? He's still wearing that pale makeup. But because of the lighting, he looks so warm and clean. In James Cameron's Avatar, when you talk about the jungle scenes, you see the same thing I'm talking about. Look, this is like a bad moment, so they've gone for a darker overall color grading here. But like, you guys are gonna notice something. This is supposed to be a lush, livable area. It's still very warmly lit, even with the sheer amount of green in the background in the area and on the skin. Look at how warm the tone is. You guys see what I'm talking about? You see how warm and kind of reddish almost everything is? That warm color is what you're going for. When you use cooler colors, and especially cooler colors with green, it comes off a little bit sickly. At least to me. Maybe it's like movie color has ruined my brain. But like that's usually what I see when I see cool toned greens. That's what it is. Cool toned greens. It's often in moments when I'm supposed to be up, like nothing. That's not that something immediately bad is happening. It's something unsettling is happening. Something unnatural is occurring. That's usually where I see it, and that's why I'm having a problem with this green because I think it's too cool of a green for a scene where like joy is supposed to be brought in. I think if she was illustrated and like fully colored here, or more of her skin color was showing through, which is quite a warm skin tone. It would really have brought across that this is flirting. It would have connected these two scenes together and brought across the flirting that we're I think we're trying to get here. In these two sections, a red or orange green would be better. I wouldn't say that much. I don't think the green inherently is like so bad that it couldn't be recovered. I'm just saying that some warmth would have removed this problem from me visually. And you can see what I'm talking about in the final scene. Look at that. He still uses the greens. But then also goes with these really warm colors. Is the panel supposed to be unsettling? I mean, I guess so. You could say that. I'm not going to sit here and say that you're crazy about that. But why is this unsettling? Because she's so down in the dumps? Okay. But she's called beautiful. She just got called beautiful. Like, why does she feel that way? Why do you think she would feel unsettled after being called? I guess because it was such a shock, and then it kind of doesn't feel real, and it doesn't feel real until she gets her number. Then she glows up. Is that what you're trying to say? Because I can see that. That's a great argument. I can see that. Maybe self hate. You know what? Very fair. Some people don't handle being flirted with very well. Very fair arguments. These are all really good arguments. I guess like I'm shouting at her in the middle of the restaurant. Good point. Good point. Good point. These are all really useful criticisms. And like, yeah, okay, I can see where you're coming from. It wasn't obvious immediately, but the more we talk about it, the more I'm seeing you guys' angles. And I think your angles all make sense. I would think it was a trap or an insult. Really? Okay. Can I ask a very genuine question? This may sound really stupid. Do people do that? I'm sorry if I sound insane. But as a man, I don't get a lot of compliments. Do people do that? Do people give you a compliment that's like sounds like a compliment, but is really just like backhanded and kind of evil? Oh, they do that. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. 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 Cool. 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 I love how the people who are telling me this are almost exclusively women. This is proving the fact that my 60% female audience continues to be the most correct. Make sure that I am the best YouTuber around. It's called negging or something. Jesus Christ. Somebody asked me out of middle of class to make fun of me. What the fuck? Wait, why? Why even do that? Guys would fake flirt. It's like she's too into her own head that the only negativity is getting to her. I guess that too. I punched him later. Let's go, Lexi! Did you punch him in the face? That'd be funny. You should punch him. You should have punched him in the face. Ugh. Not the gut. Always aim for the face. Do real evidential damage. I get it from my relatives during Thanksgiving. I don't talk to my family very much, so I don't understand that. Why? What is happening? So, like, I did not trust. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's not talk. Let's not give advice on where to punch people in chat. I get to say it because I'm the streamer and I'm going to go to jail if anything happens. But you guys shouldn't get yourselves sent to jail. This is news to me. I'm already in jail. True, you are in jail. I didn't know about this, if I'm being very honest with you. I just don't get. I don't watch K dramas. One, two. I don't get a lot of compliments like that, so I don't get a lot of compliments. Period. So I don't understand why people would waste their time. I see no functional value to saying something just for the sake of making fun of someone. That is like so that could make them happy. Like what's just the value? Like it's just mean. Like you're better off just telling them to go like making fun of them, like directly. You know, it's like such a waste of time. But thank you for educating me. I really appreciate it. Also, I should say something I noticed that they've done. They've done this. You guys notice the little clocks? You guys notice the little clocks? I think that's really cute. I think that's a really cute thing. Like it's if you're not confident that your comic is showing the passage of time very clearly, I don't think there's any problem with putting like time indicators into your comic. And I really appreciate that they did that. Paris did go. So Paris, Rosie did go for that. They're subtle, but they're clear to anybody who's looking and wants to understand how much time has passed. For everyone else, it's just super easy and simple. So you know what? I get it. I see the flirting. I like the whole concept. Chat's really brought me around to this comic because at the beginning I was like, something's wrong. But you guys have really brought me around to seeing like things in it that I wasn't seeing before. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If I'm confused, I would ask, but like generally, I'm
You know, I learned. I learned a bit. Thank you so much, chat. You're all so smart. Value is being mean, but doing it covertly makes it harder for a person to call you out because to others who don't know what's going on, they will look at the person randomly blowing up someone who's complimenting you. Oh, very, very. I appreciate you for appreciating that I'm asking. I don't get compliments on my appearance like at all, but I went to the dentist recently and the assistant was very nice and complimented me. I'll never forget it. Also, I have very smooth enamel. Okay, Paris. I compliment you, but you don't believe me. I don't believe you because you lie. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing, Paris. That's insane to say out loud. I still can't believe this kid is 18. Oh, hey Rosie, what's up? We just debated whether your characters were flirting. It took forever. It took forever, and then we finally figured out that your characters were just flirting. We did not understand. I say we. I did not understand that they were flirting, and I was like, maybe I'm just not a lesbian. I was like, maybe I'm just not a lesbian. You know, that's why I don't get it. I will say, Rosie, this is the one thing I really wanted to bring up to you. I appreciate that you've only got 3 pages. I think you should find ways to build in a little bit more room into your comic. Just a little bit more room, not much. Like I'm talking like if 1 or 2 panels could be a little bit like out there, that'd be great. Like could be gone, that'd be great because I think it would give these big wide scenes you try to construct a little bit more breathing room. But other than that, I think you did a great job. You know, like there's no big criticisms of especially of a 3 page comic. There's not a lot of big criticisms you can levy. I will also say, dude, you put so much time into rendering and shadows. It shows. Like your work shows. You know, a lot of time into your shading and your rendering, and it really shows. It really showcases your awareness of lighting and ambient occlusion is very clear. You know, your awareness of lighting and shade shadowing, like your knowledge of ambient occlusion, it's super clear, um, and like it's all there. Also, I don't like this panel. This is a personal gripe. I want you to know this. I want you to know this. This panel here on the right here, I really don't like it. I don't like the way it's not a full panel. I don't like the way it's kind of like separated. I know what you're going for. I don't think it's like evil or anything. This is a personal complaint. I do not like it. That's it. That's my big like one that's just about me not liking something. Like that's it. It's not like some kind of attack on your soul or whatever. Um, let's see. Let's give you that score. I will say though, I should say this. There's a lot of you really navigated the go to sleep, Kyo. Good night, bud. You really navigated the density of your work really well, and I love that. Anyway, guys, we're about to enter 1/3 of the way through. We're about a third of the way through. This is the comic that will put us a third of the way through. So from K Rose Art, this is Bubble Bum Heist. A gang's plan to steal a statue against the tide of the bubbles blows up on them instead. Okay, start from the start. There she is, gang. The bubbling statue of illiteracy, protected by a roaring sea of suds. You're right, here's the plan. After you. Sir, may I suggest a more suitable partaker? Nah. For a bum his size, our mission's impossible to lose his sight.
I think we're losing him. Good lordy, we lost him. Don't just stand there. Save him. Wait, did he? Wait. Okay, so they're trying to steal the thinker, more or less. The thinker, but he can't read. Um straight up save the cat, right? Like I didn't even notice that until you said it. Save the cat moment. They're trying to steal the thinker. They send in the cat. They even they throw him in. He drowns. He drowns, and then they send everyone in to save the cat. Which that leads to a twist in the story. Any Ace Attorney fans in chat? I mean, I'm an Ace Attorney fan. The letters are so small. I think that's like a thing with a lot of the page comics. One of the things that I have noticed is that everybody's got different conventions for lettering because their specialty, which is either page or scroll, and I think it's something that like we all kind of have to grow into over time, of figuring out how to make our page comics be more internet ready and our scroll comics be less platform dependent. I think we were all very used to Webtoon giving us a lot of passes, and the Webtoon format giving us a lot of passes for having two big panels. And I think page format creators have been given a lot of passes for having too small lettering. And so this is something that we all kind of have to figure out. Part of this is also because of the way we compress the images. So there's that. I want to point that out. But yeah. Let's get that going. I think I would. It would need to be on quite a big page for me to not have a problem with it, personally. Mm. Let's see. We're now a third of the way through, guys. We've done 40 of 120 entries. 40 of 120. We have a few more to go. Let's see if we can get through this whole page before I end stream for a bit. We've only done 2 hours. Moving way faster than we did last stream. That's for sure. Sorry, someone sent me an email. Okay. A third of the way through. Inner Child by Kashish 12 Sona. When responsibility hits us, we forget our dreams, why we are alive. Ganbatte. Okay. Inner Child. This is a one-pager. Okay. I think this is a one-pager on purpose. Cute. He starts blowing bubbles. I think this is like clearly like someone had an idea and they wanted to get that across. I was just like tapping into. It's very pretty, yeah. Tapping into this whole like, you know, remember to take a moment. Be your inner child. Be your young self. Let's see it. Okay. Moving forward. Fleeting Moment by Andrew. University student Ava attempts to capture one final beautiful photograph for graduation from Art University. While doing so, she remembers why she wanted to be a photographer. Okay. Right at the top. Okay. Okay, I have some thoughts already on something. Yeah, it's got that warm Christmas art. Like it's the reds and the like really bright yellows, right? All right, I'm a little. Okay. Welcome back, SM. How's everything going? Everything's going great. You know, in a great solid spot. Cat's having a good time. I'm having a good time. I think that's just the symbol of a great stream. To be honest, we're even listening to what do you call it? Sonic the Hedgehog music. I think that's nice. So, is she running? Beep beep. Dude, what's taking you so long? Our final assignment could be done. Should be done. Come party with everyone else. In a minute. Golden hour is almost over. When I get this photo, I'll be over. I'll be over at the party. Oh, she's talking while she's texting. Okay. Where were? You don't get it. You have to wait for the right moment. Christmassy feeling from the jazz music. Cute. Bad. These all suck. This stupid photo is eating up my partying time. I just want to graduate. One more time. My mom gave me my first camera when I was 8. Here I am at 22 finishing art school. Photography is hard and requires a ton of patience. I chose bubbles as a theme because of what my mom told me when she gave me that camera. Dude, that's totally it. Ava, I want to see fleeting moments through your eyes. It's perfect. Yes, bubbles are a lot like my art, fleeting and beautiful. So she takes this wonderful picture. She's like, "God damn it, I got the greatest picture ever." Then she goes insane with power. She immediately goes insane with power. He's harnessed the energy of the bubbles, and she knows for a fact that she could destroy the world. This is the beginning of a supervillain. This is a supervillain origin. Yeah, there's lots of great hatching and inking. See, guys, you don't have to have screen tones. We went sicko mode, as they say. This thing is Andrew, right? Cool. There's something about a contest where the theme is bubbles, and you make a moment where you do an art piece where the theme is bubbles in your comic, in a contest where the theme is bubbles. I think there's something about that. It's funny. It's almost 2 a.m. Gotta tap out. Fishing. It's all right. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Guys, it's okay. Go to sleep. Do your thing. I'll just be here. I'm working. You don't have to stay away from me. Please don't lose your mind. Please don't lose your mind. My stream is not worth it. My dumb little stream is not worth it. Good night, everybody who's going to sleep. For the rest of you, we're gonna have fun without those losers. Am I right? Am I right? No, Sola's different. Paige is different. They're two different people. Sola's in Europe. Europe! I don't even know where I keep getting that from. There's this stupid reference I've been doing for years where I just say Europe in that accent. And I don't know where I got it from. Oh my God, we're going to Europe. Guten Abend. The day side of the pond. Yeah, the day side of the pond is Europe. Raya. Okay, on to the next one. Old Fate. If you see our comic and you're in chat, you want me to talk about it, let me know. That's when I get there, you know? Cold Fate by Oreo Fezar. Sorry, I'm thinking of that stupid fucking Ohio Final Boss meme where he's looking at the Oreos. Oreo Fest art. I think it's Oreo Fest art. You submitted with 7 minutes to spare. Insane. Yours won't be the last though. 'Cause I'm thinking of this. This stupid meme. This stupid fucking meme is what I'm thinking of. Because I'm broken inside. Anyway, I'm not watching this anymore. Okay. Let's start. Cold Fate. A lone space scout needs to decide the fate of his entire community. Mild body horror warning. Guys, that's your mild body horror warning. Be aware of that. Go to the beginning. Why is it Ohio? I don't know. He's Japanese. He just called it that. He thought it was funny. Pod 3X has docked at Lock 63. Pod 3X has docked at Lock 63. John, can you hear us? The sensors on your side have malfunctioned. You need to open the door manually. Where's your CCTV? We can't see you. We can't see you. No. The outhouse was cleared decades ago. Why did this happen to me? Are you hurt? Unlock the door, please. I can't. How many lives did we sacrifice to contain this infection? We lost 63% of our shipmates last time. We're barely recovering from it now. Our bubble has been secure so far. I can't do that to everyone again. Shy, come in. It's okay. We all have to go at some point. And it's my turn. First, I'll put the pod in lockdown and I'll declare infection. And if I eject, don't. Was that Shy? Oh my God, wait, what? Wait, did he have to lock the door the last second? Sorry, it's like, did he open it or did he lock it? Oh no, he did open it. Oh God, okay. Why is he so selfish? I hate him. I thought he was about to be a fucking hero. I thought I was gonna fall in love with him. I hate him. He's the worst. He's the worst kind of scum. He's basically a COVID. He got COVID and gave it to everyone. Hate it here, man. In a good way. It's got the heebie-jeebies for sure. Interesting though. My favorite thing when I'm doing this rating, so I'm using like a bunch of really interesting, a bunch of really simple like Excel spreadsheet code. What it does is when I change certain numbers, the order of almost everybody's scores changes, and it's just fun to watch the numbers all shift a little bit. Anyway. I have so many thoughts on this one. Some things I'm not the biggest fan of, but like this panel here on the right with the eye, holy shit. What song is this? One second. It's called It's from Persona. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was doing like a bit of the panel's incredibly claustrophobic. When I say I think it's harrowing. I think it's harrowing. I didn't mean like in a bad way. My bad if that wasn't clear. Okay, so I've done some mathematical shifts. I think it's fair for me to be upfront with the chat. So we always had audience decision as like the counting a little lower, and so you guys to know about that. When we add all the scores together, like I explained in the last stream, one of the things that we do, and it's part of the equation, is audience score is like divided by a certain value. So, audience score has its problems, but yeah. It doesn't affect the worst numbers. It mostly affects the smallest numbers. It mostly affects the biggest numbers, but it helps for some normalization. Okay, so we're done with this one. I don't know how long you're staying anyway, but we are hitting 45, number 44 actually. Just Pop by Portable Hole Pub. 2 contestants trapped in bubbles 100 feet off the ground compete for $1 million. One wins, the other's bubble goes. Jesus. Okay. Ryan George, writer and colorist. Sam Parada, line art and lettering. All right, Sam. Welcome to another edition of Pop, the game where victory floats and defeat falls hard. Tonight's contestants are about to play the most high-stakes games of their lives. One person will leave with $1 million. The other their bubble will go pop. This is very game show-esque. Love it. First up, contestant 1. A man who's when it gets half of that money because of tax. I mean, depending on your country's laws, the gift might not be taxable because it is a gift. It's a gift. It's not earnings, so it doesn't get taxed the same way, I guess. But it depends. I don't know how contestant earnings work in your country. Contest earnings might work differently, especially because there's a taxable minimum and a bunch of other stuff. First up, contestant 1. A man who's willing to risk it all to win big. But does he have what it takes? And contestant 2. She's strong. She's smart. She's ready to take on any challenge. Will she come out on top? Tonight, we'll play one of the oldest games known to man. Truth or Dare. Contestant 1, you're up first. Truth or Dare? Truth. Truth. A wonderful choice. Answer correctly and you're one step closer to victory. But lie and the truth will shatter more than just your pride. Truth or dare? Truth or false? Have you ever been unfaithful to your wife? No, I've never been unfaithful. Let's see how your answer holds up. Oh, he's true. True. No, wait, what? No. Sorry, contestant 1, but your answer is false. These photos were taken just last night. Is that your wife, contestant 1? Contestant 2, your chance to win. Truth or dare? Dare. The dare is simple. Push the red button. Pop contestant 1's bubble, and you win the game. But first, before you push the button, let's see who you both really are. Unbeknownst to them, the two contestants are husband and wife, brought together to face the ultimate test of trust and betrayal. I'm so sorry. How could you? Contestant 2, I'm going to give you a one-time offer. If you'd like to spare your husband's life, you can forfeit the $1 million. Please forgive me. I forgive you, and I'll never forget you. Okay, that's freaking hard. That's actually really funny. Holy shit. Like she's stoned. She's cold. She's cold. Girly Pop is cold. Damn. Like she just straight up like fucking. She took the money over him. She's gonna even with half of it going to the IRS. She's still gonna be living it up. I love how they have a picture of him cheating. As she should have. Y'all are nuts. Yeah, I mean, listen, you can do whatever. It's your choice, buddy. If you want me to talk about your comic, I'm happy to do it. Let me just finish. Paris is your new home. Get comfy. Remember, you are here forever. Do it for her. Don't forget, you're here forever. That's what I was looking for. Paneling work. Interesting. Okay, cool. Let's see. The next one is called Turing Anacalate. Maybe the name's changed. I don't know. This is Turing's and Talia Cart.
The Bubble. Feelings and Talia. Does that sound familiar? They killed the guy. They killed him. He's dead. Bro's gone. Oh. Antalya Cart is a bank. I think it's a bank. Or is it like a train company? Antalya Cart is... Oh, it's a bus. Oh, it's a train. Okay, it's a train. Turing's train. The Bubble. That's in comics. Turing has some thoughts on Tech Bros' views of science, if you can really call it that. Okay. I will say Turing is likely a tech bro. Like, Turing was a diehard tech bro from the start. More or less. I'm saying that. I don't know the guy. I just remember like a few things that I read and like he was very deep in that. But you know, maybe it's just because he was at the forefront of tech. It makes you a different kind of person. Anyway. Tech bros have a different understanding of science. They don't care about fulfilling curiosity, understanding nature, or helping their community. They only care about profit. Alan Turing, yeah. Seems the way. They're addicted to profit. They can never have enough of it. They want profit to be infinite, which is impossible. The bubble will pop soon. So it's cute. Yeah, no, it's cute. Cute. So like, here's the thing I want to talk about a little bit. I think comics sometimes want to tell stories, and they don't really. I'm not sure how to like storyfy information. So they rely on so stories. So what? Sorry, they're not always sure how to storyfy information. So they often rely on narrating kind of like an idea and then visually representing that idea. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But what that sometimes leads to is like a concept that could be a story, not getting to be a story, and instead becoming more of an infomercial. No, not infomercial. An infographic, right? Because the line between a comic and an infographic can sometimes be thin depending on how you make your content. Alright guys, me being sick is like ruining my day. I'm joking. This is making me cough more than I'm used to. And like a lot of it has been caught picked up at the mic. I don't want you guys to have to hear it. You know? I mean, I think the big thing I want to bring up is like I think the graphics are a little too simple. You know, I think that Essen came in with a really strong idea, which is I want to talk about the fact that like, you know, infinite capitalistic growth is not possible, right? And so they went for very on-the-nose direct visuals. And there's nothing wrong inherently with direct visuals. But what it does mean is that like the meteoric expectations of the people you're trying to talk about, tech bros, and the fall you want them to have is not easily conveyed. It's a lot of like show less tell. Yeah, it feels a lot more like you're telling me and less than you're showing me. So I think like, you know, this is failing the show don't tell rule a little bit. And I think Essen would benefit from more interesting graphics for this. You know, maybe having them talk about it would be good. Like I would love to know what these guys think, these tech pros you're talking about, what they think about the money that they're making. I would love to there was more of a story to that. You know, I would love to watch the growth that they experience happen and then the loss happen. Not just be told that it's going to happen and not have such on-the-nose visuals that it's happening. That comes from writing experience, exactly. So these isn't like some kind of criticism because again, you know, Essen's a very newish comic creator. And I know that because I've spoken to him a few times. Seems like a nice kid. But what it does mean is that like, yeah. But you I understand what you meant, so it's okay.
So like, yeah, I think that's like the main thing here. I think everything else, like, there's no point talking about any deeper criticisms when that part needs a little bit more work. Because I think once that part works out, we can identify other areas to talk about. I think Essen did a great job with the visuals that he went with. I just think that they're not the right kind of visuals for this story. And like, there's an example of what I mean. You're talking to me about how much money they're making, but they don't make money in these giant piles. And even if they do, how big of a pile of money is this? I'm getting a little sense of size, but not a great sense of size. I would love to know how much money it is. And also, this is such an astronomical amount. Why is it in such a cornered off panel? It'd be great if you were going to try to show how much money it is. Do the Scrooge McDuck thing. Like Disney has been really good at showing this. But the Scrooge McDuck swimming in money visual is like a great visual. Because look at how, you want to see how they showed how much money Scrooge has? He's swimming in a pile of gold. Look at how fucking far away Donald is. Look at how far away Donald is in this image. You know what I mean? It's always what they've done. And in fact, here's another version of it. I think this is a fan version. And look at what they put. They put a depth gauge, 90 feet. It's $1 billion, it's $1 billion $1 bills. Yeah, just like, it's hard to convey the amount of money, but look at what they did here with the little pack. There's all these little things you can do to convey size that, like, I think would be awesome to add to this, and like really put ahead that this is money and it's a ton of money. The whole bubble will pop thing is very on the nose. I think when bubbles pop, the way money is lost is violent. I don't know if you guys have ever seen. Let me show you something. Looking for something here. Okay, great. Cool. What I'm talking about. This is generally. You want to see how violent money can get lost? This is how violently money can get lost. This is 1 year. This is where it was, and this is where the Nasdaq ended up, basically off of the .com bubble. That is an incredibly violent loss of almost all of your gains in a year. Often money, when you lose money, it happens this violently, this tragically, with this false idea of gain coming in the middle. And I think that if you can communicate that violent loss of money better visually in your comic, draw people coming to pop the bubble, draw people, scrambling for their cash. You want to put that sense of urgency and fear in that people experience when they lose money. These are things that are lacking, and these are things that, again, if you try to do less, if you try to do more show and less telling, will slowly come to you, along with experience. So I don't think Essen has much to learn. I don't think Essen's doing anything wrong. These have a lot to learn because they're new, and I'm very glad that they actually finished a comic. Like, most people didn't, so I'm very proud of that. Yeah, the money falling down a pit. Oh, those are great ways to communicate that as well. We've got some ideas in the chat. The eggheads in the chat are having a conversation. Okay, cool. Great community. Yeah, exploding bubble that gets the money wet, leaving it in tatters. These visuals need to feel. Money loss is visceral. It's hard. It's painful. It's like getting stabbed. People need to see that. This is Jack. Bottled. I thought a feeling bubbles to the surface. All right, Jack. This name reminds me of that one scene in Samurai Jack where Jack gets his name, which is the first, like one of the first episodes of the show, when he gets teleported into the future. And all the future people are like, Jack was like, Jack. And then he's like, I, Jack. Phone keeps beeping. I have no fucking clue why. Good morning. Good morning, Sleepyhead. Oh, guys, give me like a moment. I keep getting pinged by my grocery company. They're saying that I didn't pay, but I did pay. I just need to see what's up. Why are you up so early, dude? Hey, we sang your favorite song earlier. Sang your favorite song earlier, bud. You know the one. Baba fuck, Zenya. Who's that? Baba, that's for Baba. When did I become pin? The pin of shame. The pin of shame is never allowing. Oh my god. Bye, Paris. Go to sleep. All right, I'll put you back in jail. Good night. Jail night. Let's read this one called Bottle. I mean, we can give it a quick. We can take a quick meme break. We can take a quick meme break. We watched this yesterday. We listened to this like yesterday. That's unsettling. Don't get that close to the camera. No, no. The fits do slay. The fits do slay. No, they are dressed incredibly well. But that last scene was upsetting. I love them though. I love them very much. Do you know how I found out about this song? It's this one. This is the one I saw that told me about the song. This is also vaguely racist because the only German person here is the woman. This outfit he is wearing is concerning. This is xenophobia. It's not. Watch this so much. The drip is unparalleled, to be very real with you. Poor Pearl comes into a stream, is like, yes, Nen is streaming. I'm gonna have a nice, relaxing day. Me, Baba Rastra Baba Ba. Baba Rastra Baba Ba. The dichotomy of leather pants between Berlin and Bavaria needs to be studied. Everyone in Berlin that wears leather pants is just styling. You can't handle it. You can't handle that they all look good. Anyway. So, today of all days. She's taking it well, though. Still hoping a bit. Kind of delusional. He knows he's not coming, right? No worries, I still had fun. But she went to a party, but whatever guy didn't show up. She's blowing the bubble away. I don't see the car. There's still time. He's not a monster. He knows I hate walking. I'm sure he feels bad. Ugh, how can I be so naive? Is that a creepy guy? Okay. You're upset with me, aren't you? Wait, oh, she's getting home. You're upset with me, aren't you? I hate it when you make that kicked puppy face. You wouldn't have left in time for my show. How do I feel about writing float on the bubble? That doesn't actually bug me. I get why people do it. Like, look, there's an aspect to comic making where communicating an idea is perfectly fine in text. I think that, are there other ways to communicate the same idea? Yeah. Is this a bad way? No. I think it's just overuse can be a problem. But, like, this much use is not a big deal. I think we need to acknowledge that as well. Like, it's not my favorite, but it's not like a bad thing. I think a lot of things in comics get maligned very easily because a lot of people don't understand that making a comic is like a combination task, and they try to separate each part of the comic into two very distinct bits, and that's not easy. And I don't think you should ever do that. And like, especially sections like that. And they even use both, right? They use the little line. They made it stand out more. That would be great. They use very like matching colors. I think that's why maybe it wasn't super obvious that there were like movement lines along with the word flow. I'm having like so many thoughts on this because I'm trying to understand something here. Okay, chat. This is me maybe not understanding something. So she goes to a party. Guy didn't show up. She's walking home alone. Guy still doesn't show up. Is this a flashback where she gets home? Oh, she does get home. Yeah, no, this is the same outfit. So she gets home. She's taking off her shoes. He then starts berating her. What is she holding on? What's this bubble? Is this like... Oh, let me go back. Let me read that description again. Oh, she's realizing that he doesn't give a shit. Like she's been yeah, the truth is bubbling up. She's been holding like this idea in her mind. This relationship is good. And like it's her hope, it's her belief in that. And it just dies in like a moment. Okay. It dies. And dies very violently, it seems. That sucks. Hey Cloudy. Okay, Cloudy, you need to answer a question for me. What fucking time zone are you in? No, she doesn't die. Like her hope in the relationship dies. Her belief in like the relationship going well dies. Her belief in him dies. Claudia, what fucking time zone are you in? Like you show up at the strangest times, and they're never consistent. Also, I'm sorry, everyone. I have a flu. That's why I'm coughing so much. You want that freelancer time? I get it. PST, I need to go to bed soon. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I was like, your times never seem consistent. All right. Just a quick reminder for chat: classical music is no longer allowed in the community. Classical music is no longer allowed because I explained this earlier. You weren't here, Lexi, but last stream I played classical music, and the previous stream has been blocked in like a bunch of countries because classical music is really weird. All the songs are often like public domain. The compositions are public domain, but some performances are owned by people. And the thing is, it's very hard to tell whether a performance is yours or someone else's. So what a lot of these classical music companies do is they just claim any performance as theirs because it sounds similar. But of course it will sound similar. It's the same fucking composition. And I'm using open source. I was using public domain performances. But yeah. I was kind of having a grumpy time last night, so I'm happy to watch the stream now. I'm glad you are. It's not that it's sleazy. It's just it's a complicated space to be in. The YouTube copyright system is not perfect, and DMCA in and of itself is not a perfect system. And so people just feel more confident claiming as many things as possible, and then just when they realize the claim isn't theirs, they just go, "Oh, okay, whatever." Because that's how DMCA works, and DMCA unfortunately is bad. It's a bad policy that's ineffective. That is not effective for what it's trying to solve and causes more problems than it solves. But I don't think anybody's like evil. It just is the way that is. I'm trying to find music now, and it's a lot harder than I thought it would be to find music for us to listen to. Okay. Lo-fi game music. I can't do lo-fi. Nintendo Head Empty gets claimed because 2 songs on it are Nintendo always flags 2 of those songs. I do love the Nintendo Head Empty, though. I love it. I used to play it in my classes when I would teach kids. When we were doing work, I would play Nintendo Head Empty. Look, let's try something else. Let's try calling on my childhood. Yeah, I mean, that can hurt a lot, Lexi, but with time, you find the ones that work. You know what I mean? And like, I've been streaming for 10 years. You know? Yeah, I've been streaming for 10 years. Holy shit, fuck. I started streaming in 2016, 15, 16. I've been streaming for over 10 years. So, you kind of just pick some stuff up as you go. The thing is, what's funny, Lexi? I'm completely comfortable with my face on camera. The reason why this channel doesn't have my face on camera, like for real, is literally just because it's not convenient. I have zero problem with showing my face on camera. I don't have a nice set, and it's not convenient for this. Like I basically made myself a faceless VTuber because I wanted to fit in better with the art community, and I thought the art community would connect better to a drawn guy than to a guy. I thought that would really bring all that together. And so that's why I don't use Basecamp. I've wanted to do it. I keep thinking about eventually doing that, but I just don't know if it will be it will add any value. Like sitting down, really building a streaming scene. Also, good night, Soul. Get some sleep. Sitting down, really building a stream scene. If people really liked that idea, I probably would put more time behind it because it's just getting some lighting and stuff done. I can do that work. I can stand at foam lights for hours. I just don't want to do it, and then people hate it. Also, this is gonna sound really fucking bad, but this is for everyone in my chat that's a person of color. People of color in videos, those videos often get less traction. I just need you to know that. That is a known problem in content creation. If you are a certain shade of darkness, the video just won't get picked up very well. And I don't think anybody's doing that on purpose. I think it's just, like the algorithm recognizes that most people who are famous are not people of color. And so it thinks that is a negative point. And I'm sure YouTube and everybody has tried to control for that, but it is a thing that is noticeable. And I've seen it happen. I'm not saying you can't succeed. I'm just saying that you get lower pickup. And so you need to be a certain kind of person and you need to make content for a certain amount of time. You need to do certain things, and then it won't be a problem anymore. But yeah, there's the thing. I'm sure it's like a lighting problem as well. I'm sure like 90% of it is like a lot of people of color don't have a lot of resources. They don't make videos that are very well lit. And so YouTube presumes that like that lack of lighting is a lack of quality, and that's going to affect the recommendation of that video. It perceives that lack of lighting quality as a lack of quality, and it's often people with no money that have a lack of lighting quality. It's why smaller streamers don't have it too. But also, if you're dark, you need a lot more lighting and a lot better lighting conditions to even show up on camera properly. Just all these little things. It's less of a problem now. It's less of a problem now as cameras are better and lighting is easier to acquire. But it is a thing I noticed in over 10 years of making content. So, yeah. Anime only are missing out. I mean, I read Dungeon Meshi up until the moment when they bring back his sister. And then I stopped reading Dungeon Meshi immediately. And I don't really know why. Anyway, did I judge this one? Yeah, I did. It was. Camera production was so bad for that. And so it caused a lot of downstream problems. It's just a bunch of little things kind of meeting at one place. It's not because I like Slice of Life. I just stopped reading randomly. Like it wasn't anything with the content. I just didn't have time. And then I never went back to it. If anything, I love dark seinen more than I like Slice of Life. Like, honestly. What's funny is my favorite genre is still romance. My favorite genre is still romance. And I think that's quite we're going to move on. I think we're going to be reading ideas now. We're getting to the point where like the comics are so low down. We're at entry number 47. Ideas from the author Make Art Alive. Here is the way an artist got motivation. Then I have a serious and cursed question to ask. If someone were ever to submit a Megaverse comic that fit with the theme of the contest, what would you do? Well, if it fit all the rules in the theme, then it's accepted. I have no problem with the Megaverse. I think people assume I have problems with certain content topics. I have no problem with most content topics. Unless it's super, super off or wrong, I'm usually like, okay, cool, show me what you got. And even then, I'm pretty context specific about it.
So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
Oh my god, guys. Guys, we got that Jet Set Radio. That Jet Set Radio. You gotta love that the Jet Set Radio. Wait, what's Omegaverse 2.0? What the fuck is that? What? Okay, wait, I gotta read this one. This is ideas by the creator Make Art Alive. Okay. So she's sitting in a room surrounded by water. Surrounded by water. Bubbles. Bubbling off the page. Is this like her ideas bubbling out to reality and forming into more fully fledged concepts, taking her somewhere else? And then she wakes up. And then she draws. Why is the drawing scene so fucking like this moment when she pulls the chair back? Why is that so fucking hard? Why is that so hard? You know, this feels like the creator got an idea, and this is how they got their idea, and they're just telling me how they got their idea. Like, Like this comic feels like it's a comic about how this comic was made. Drawing is a radical art act. That's why this is such a JoJo scene. Fair enough. What time is that? Is that 3 a.m. on the clock? It woke up at 3 a.m. to draw. Is it right to left? I think it's left to right. Because I read it like this. But I think you're right. It's right to left. It is right to left. I think my brain just was like going in a direction. It is right to left. You're right. It's good. Yeah, it's right to left. It's weird because if you read it left to right, it's not like that off. It's just like when you slowly realize that you're in the wrong place for a movie. Okay. 48. We're almost at 60, guys. We're so close to halfway. We're so close to halfway. Well, this is number 48. Fleeting Wishes by Anna Arts. Wait, Omegaverse 2.0 has Sigma? The only part was the morphing of the creatures. Yeah, that's also early. Wait. All right, I just want to see this. Is that a Mino? Oh God. We have no official wiki for Sigma, so as your local Sigma, I figured I would create one. Sigmas are essentially omegas with tempers like alphas. Biologically, they have all the parts and pieces that an omega has. Socially, they act like alphas, leaders, if you will. Sigmas can give birth. What's happening? What is happening? What do you mean? They nest. They may or may not be sure of the typical omegas. They nest alone frequency. They prefer to be alone. Unless they have a mate that they trust. The thing that keeps Sigmas from being completely omega is their temperament. They would challenge an alpha, fight just as if they were an alpha. Some Sigmas experience uncomfortable. Are they? What? I don't want to be in the Yaoi Omega versus Amino. You sent me a tweet? Okay. Wait, oh my God, is this the modern men's guide? Wait, what? Did he just call Bruce Banner a beta male? This guy just called Bruce Banner a beta male. The CEO who can effortlessly command a room is an alpha. Thomas Shelby is an alpha. Captain America as an alpha. Okay. 1 second. Delta males go unnoticed. They're neither dominant nor submissive and are fairly average in social interaction. They rarely lead. Delta males are Harry Potter, Marty McFly, and Frodo Baggins. Okay. Gamma males are contrarians, rejecting social norms. The independent thing makes them outsiders. The rebellious artists who struggle socially but intelligent. Tony Stark is a Gamma. Jack Sparrow and Han Solo are Gamma males. Omega males are at the bottom of a social hierarchy and often lack skills. They're focused on specific interests, like a nerd who prefers solitude. Peter Parker, Newt Scamander, Walter Mitty are Omega males. What? Did he just call Harry? Okay. Peter Parker is, you know what? Whatever. Sigma males. They're alphas who are also omegas. Bruce Wayne, James Bond, and John Wick are Sigma males. In conclusion, Alpha is the leader, Beta is the helper, Delta is average, Omega is at the bottom, and a Sigma is a lone wolf. And finally, a Gamma, known as the Rebel, operates outside of conventional norms. What the fuck is this? I'm sorry. It's just, this hurt me. I just had to, okay, I'm sorry. I just had to see what the fuck that was. Let me go back to reading. A normal school day. Their day at school. One of the students realizes something weird and sees two people's thoughts. Most people either wishes. Not only does she see them, but she can pop them into reality. Fleeting wishes. They're in class. What? Okay, what the? I wish the teacher would turn into a bunch of cute kittens. I wish the class would be over on it. I want to go ride my motorcycle so bad. Okay, so she taps on the bubble and pops into reality. There is no 0 in Roman numerals. The entire system is generated by 7 different letters. Namely, so we can write up to numbers up to 3,999. The teacher turned into cats. Wait, he's dead. He's just a bunch of cats. You killed the teacher. What just happened? I hate this school so much. Just finish already. A raise on my salary would be nice. Hey, no running in the hall. He pops that into reality. The teacher's dead. He got turned into a bunch of cats. Then she finished the school. Like school, she finished school, so everybody went home, vanished and went home. I want to forget this day ever happened. All right, class is over. Don't forget to do your next assignment. Oh, she based. Okay. Huh. Or improve the. He's dead, Tufel. Yeah, so she undid everything at the end. Okay. The speech bubble stuff is super interesting. The thought bubble stuff is interesting. Now he can be 6 cats in a trench coat. Okay. Cloudy, why are you so mean to me? First, I read about Sigma males, and you won't let me enjoy that. To live in limbo and repeat the process. Oh, she just keeps redoing this? She's like trapped in a TikTok. She keeps waking up at the beginning of the TikTok forever. You really like it? It's a creative idea. Yeah. I see that. He's trapped in one of those looping TikToks forever. Why does nobody want me to learn about Sigma males? Like, what did I do wrong? There's certain denseness to this. Okay, cool. I wish I had $1 million. Pop's own bubble. Good night, Kiki. Good night, Kiki. Okay, guys, we made it to 50. 49, actually. We're almost there. Only a little bit more. Good night, Tofo. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed learning about Sigma males. Remember, guys, you can give me money on Patreon and on Ko-fi. That way I can keep doing stupid shit and reading about Sigma males on stream. I won't do that. I promise I'll focus on the content more if I have more money. Is that a lie? Okay, yeah, it's a lie, but you know what I'm saying. I'll be nicer. By M. Potemkin. I've seen this guy on Reddit a lot, actually. I've seen this name on Reddit a lot. The Bubbles. There's nothing more thrilling than the excitement of conquering new heights or depths, but perhaps sometimes the excitement can be excessive, and sometimes excessive and premature. Okay. Okay. Long live the gnomes. Underwater. Long live the gnomes' underwater forces. We will conquer the depths. Unstoppable. Well, there's so many little details in this one. So then I'm assuming the underwater gnome has gone in, but his air pipe is cut. I think he's drowning. The blue gnome has diving sickness? Perhaps, honestly. But one of their buddies is drowning in there. The fish don't want to go in there. Oh, wait. Just don't go in there? Oh, oh God, okay. The fish is trying to tell the ferret that he's... Oh my God. I'm glad somebody made a one-panel comic. I think this is really cute. You know? I love that they didn't read. They just came in here and then they threw their swords everywhere and stuff. They threw their little daggers everywhere and stuff as well. The gnomes look the way you feel 90% of the time. I have questions about the daggers. Sam, there's so many of them. Like, was there a war and then they sent their underwater boy into the water to like fight, and then he just drowned? The little gnome faces are adorable. So, like, is this from Jet Set Radio? Or is this is from Rez. This is Rez. Forgot about this. Rez is a terrible game. It's very rare that you see interesting lettering in a comic this short, but this is quite interesting. I like this. I don't know, there's something about the way that they're clearly both talking together and screaming, and you can kind of see that along the comic. Good. I imagine they talk like Golem. Okay. 50 comics down. Bubbles by Upside Down Umbrella. Where a girl wakes up on a mysterious seashore. Are they both supposed to have said the same thing? No, they're saying two different things and they're meeting at the word unstoppable. That's what was happening there. They said different things and then they met at the word unstoppable. They both said unstoppable. You. Oh, she's just crying. You don't remember me? At the sea. Hey. Hey. No. Guys, look, it's a pretty boy. Are you okay? Ugh, I feel so dizzy. Where am I? This is the far shore. What's going on with her? What's going on with her? Where the unfinished lay. Oh. Huh? How did I end up here? I guess it was when the vanishing started. Everyone around me, my family, my friends, started to forget who I was. Then I was scrapped from the story permanently. How was it? Having family, people like that around you. Was it fun? I loved every single moment of it. Huh? Why's the ocean? Whoa. Big sunset bubble moment. Look at all those bubbles. Hey, since you're the first person I've met in a while, want to take a closer look? Is bro flying? I'm flying. The bubbles, aren't they pretty? He feels terror. This kid scares me a little bit. He's too happy. Sure is. Ah, look. It's in my hands. Huh? Why is it getting bigger? Am I being swallowed? I think it's time for you to go. It feels like the setup for a murder. He's about to stab her in the neck. What do you mean? No! This can't be happening. I need to go find my family. I'm letting go now. Goodbye. I'll miss you for a long, long time. What? What did I just read? What just happened? What? Literal twink death. Literal twink death is the worst. This evil yandere twink. Is this supposed to, like, is she dying? Jack the Ripper from his POV, yeah. Especially she went where the unfinished. She went where the unfinished goes. So her family doesn't remember her. Then like her world collapses and she finds herself teleported onto this beach. And she meets Twink number one. Twink number one pretends to care, like says he cares about her. Seems to care. And explains to her that she's in the far shore where the unfinished go. And the finished lay. I guess like she's unfinished, but like she's dying. He stands up. She explains that she misses her family and like she's in kind of a hospital. No, she's in a dressing gown. It's a dressing gown. Our OCs who don't make it to the final story. I think Lexi is like kind of on point with that actually. I think this is like about that, right? Wait, do you know who they are, Lexi? Oh, you think? Oh, maybe they are the writer. Maybe that the twink is the writer. Oh, she was written. I think she was written out of a story. I think you're right. She was written out of a story and by the writer, and she found herself scrapped, written out, and then stuck here. And then the writer is like, "Did you enjoy that?" No, yeah, they made out of pages. The thing is, I know you don't know, but I'm saying I think you're making sense. The character in development, and like, she didn't make it. She's not making it out of. She's not making it out of the development phase. That's for sure. The artist as their OC is like, oh, I loved being alive. The artist. I'm sorry, I have to kill you. I think the bubbles all represent like ideas, concepts, things that just never made it much further, trapped in this sea of bubbles. And they may never leave. The curse of idea generators. Every ideas guy. This is how every ideas guy feels when you refuse to draw their comic for them for free. When they agree to split the revenue with you 50-50. Yeah, no, I think you guys are right. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to like figure out how to. This is kind of difficult, right? I'm not like the theme is like wasn't immediately clear. It took a moment. I like that they tried to be very creative with it. I like the colors. Thank you. That's a great addition. I like the look and horror on her face that she's been taken away. Oh yeah, here when she's like being flown up, she's like absolutely terrified, fucking pissing herself. And then when she gets put into the bubble and trapped, he's like, I'm letting go now. And then she just fucking loses it. Oh my god. No, this can't be happening. I need to go find my family. Okay. Okay, guys, only 10 more and we'll be halfway. Only 10 more and we'll be halfway. It's super unsettling. All of you, when Paige decides, whenever Paris decides to never draw another buff man with arms, this is how all of you are going to be. When Paris stops drawing hot Birdman, this is how you're all going to look. Okay. Interesting. Oh, this one. Okay. I can talk about this. This one got reported to me as AI. And I know it's not for a fact. This one got reported to me as AI. And I'm gonna you're gonna see exactly why. It's somebody who doesn't understand comic like art and the art software using. That's why, but it's funny. Witness by Jellyflesh. Jellyfish. This reads like an Australian person saying flesh. Read from right to left. After just a few days since the new girl moved in, he sensed something unusual about her that day and noticed she seemed scared of bubbles. Fun tip: witness the scene again from a different perspective in black and white. Turn your device screen color to grayscale and reread the comic for an interesting experience. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if this works. I think I have a thing I can do grayscale. Let me just see if it actually works. Oh, it does work. So we can grayscale the entire website. Let me just see if it affects the comic. It does work. So we can read both ways that they suggested, which is awesome. Let's check this out. I don't understand. I don't know. We'll get to that. We'll see it, I guess. I don't understand. It's been 4 days since she moved here. Until yesterday, she looked cheerful, but today, she feels like a completely different person. Did she have an argument yesterday? I can't tell. Hey. Do you want to come play as well? At the very least, I'll try to take your mind off her for a while. Come play as well. She's screaming? Huh? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I did everything you asked me to do. Why won't you leave me alone? Huh? Okay. It's just grayscale, nothing hidden. Oh, okay, it just is grayscale. I mean, like, let's read it in grayscale anyway. They did ask us to. Oh wow, that does change the lighting because like it's a lot more obvious. No, because like what the grayscale does is something that like may not be easily obvious in the color. In color is like, at least to me, is the way like the shadows look, right? Like it looks more tense. Because when it's all in that color, it's not like super obvious how deep some of the shadows are. But then when you see it, like I think that's pretty cool. Did you have an art? Oh, you sort of see the thing as well. You can kind of see the shadow of something looming over her that isn't the kid. Oh, you can see the giant bubble in her eye a little clearer. Like you can see that she's seeing the giant bubble in her eye. Oh, wow. There's an extra girl. Yeah, there's a little girl here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wait, what? Yeah, it's not super obvious in color. I agree. The little extra girl. God, it looks way more threatening in black and white. What the fuck? It looks way more threatening in black and white. Okay. Interesting. It's like a bubble monster creature thing. It looks like it has an eye down here as well. The bottom of the shape. Let's see, it's called Witness. I don't know what happened to this kid. I think she's just afraid of this creature. There's tons of eyes inside of it. Yeah, there are actually. God, it's creepy as fuck. Oh my god. Lovecraftian bubble being. The art's fun. Okay, next one. Well, let me turn off the black and white grayscale. Ezekiel, accurate angel. Okay. Then we're at the Great Pixie Rally Race. Number 52. Final stage by R.W. Beichner. In the magical land of the Pixies, racing is their number one source of entertainment. On the last stage of today's race, two competitors must overcome a truly fierce set of obstacles to finish the bubbles. Okay. One second, I want calmer music. The Dreamcast music is a bit much right now. It's exhausting me. Okay. It's the final stretch of the Great Pixie Rally Race. The beautiful veteran Blingwood is in the lead, with the unexpected underdog Blossom Hop close behind. It's been quite a pleasure racing with you, dear. Likewise, you race pretty good for a city slicker. The only thing slick about me is my driving. I am the ultimate life form. The only thing slick about me is my driving and leaving you in the dust. That Shadow the Hedgehog vibes there. The races are heading into the infamous Bubble Bonanza. Bubbles generously provided by one of our sponsors, Bertha's Bubbles. Soap Alley. She skids in. Oh no! The country girl can't handle the bubbles, but she somehow skids up to being almost first place. What? How did you catch up so fast? Guess I got lucky, eh? These bubbles are tougher than I thought. They're nearly there, folks. Their last obstacle, the Suds pit, is right before them. Very few have the gumption to cross the pit, but the giant bubble works as a nice cushion, and they work excellently as pillows too if you head on over to Bertha's Bubbles. That's sponsorship money, man. Must be real good. That little apple of yours would have the speed to cross the gap. It just isn't built for it. He's probably right. That's fine by me. Blingwood takes on the Suds pit. Just what you'd expect from a professional. Huh? Is Blossom Hop slowing down? But she's already gone past the side route. No, she's still heading over the pit. Isn't she crazy? What an amazing turn of events. Our winner is Blossom Hop. Wait, okay, what did she do? It's made me feel like Scroll has a lot more space and pages. Scroll has 3 extra panels. But because of the nature of their comic, they just draw longer panels. That's the thing. She bounced off the bubbles, but isn't that what he did? Oh no, he just crossed. Oh, she took the bounce and okay. I see how she did it. Oh, she fast. She's smart. That's why she slowed down. Cute. This one really over-egged the pudding with it with their space. They really used it. They really used it. I think this is quite a creative use of the concept, right? She got the boing on her. Yeah, she did. Fortunately, not the Boeing. Oh my god, get out of here. Okay. done. We move on. The most important bubbles in the universe. That's number 52. No, 54. 53, sorry, not 54. 53. Guys, we're so close to halfway. Only 6 more comics and we're halfway. 7. Suddenly, Alphonse is unable to articulate the most important bubble in the universe. The most important bubble in the universe by Viento Kamikaze. Or does he look like Denji? Anyway, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Why he look like Denji, though? Okay. So he's on a planet. Oh, Denji from God, what's it called again? I've completely Chainsaw Man. Just because of the hair. Oh, he got that backpack cell phone. Let's go. Like me with my car phone. Huh? Alphonse, we need your location. He just can't talk. Wait. So he picks up his phone. He tries to speak. He finds that he can't speak. Yeah, it's a landline. Every time he tries to speak, a bubble just comes out of his mouth. Alphonse, we need your location. He's trapped on this planet, unable to speak. He has no speech bubble, yeah. Oh, wait, is that a speech? No, that's a speech bubble forming, but every time it forms, there's not enough. It like just turns into a regular bubble. Okay. No, I see it. I see it. Okay. The most important message. That's cool. That's cool. Right? Like, no. Like, he just literally cannot form a speech bubble. Like, that's really cool. Good morning, Essen. A good day, buddy. Nobody knows what time zone you're in, man. You're struggling to type. Take care, buddy. Kid needs to sleep. It's great art as well. Okay, let's keep going. It happens. Don't worry too much about Essen. We're on Dry Spell by Cloudy Magpie. Is that why you wanted me to rush, Cloudy? Is that why you've been pushing me to get through and you wouldn't let me look at Sigma Grindset content? Because you knew that your comic was coming up? A vengeful jackalope seeks water in the arid desert and maybe a little world domination. Water. At last I can quench this vile thirst. How dare those fools trap me in this pitiful form? They will pay for this. Once I regain my full strength, I shall have revenge. And finally conquer this realm. Wait. Even more luck. Little vermin will make a fine meal to go with my drink. Yes! My power! I feel it bubbling within me. It's wrong. Wrong? He fucking dies. And then before I could stop him, he was drinking from the death ditch. Oh, snap. I thought it was really obvious not to drink from the death ditch. Oh, Traditional medium? I don't actually know if it is. Is it traditional, Cloudy? Colored pencil. Holy shit. I was like, what else could give that texture? I thought it was maybe like some kind of filter or something, but Jesus. Holy fuck. Did you like draw each thing and scan it and then like put it into a panel? Damn. You know, Cloudy, this is like the this is like the third or fourth comic of yours I've read in about 2 years. Third or fourth. I think it's third. I've read in about 2 years. You are really, 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 really good at coloring. I wonder why you ended up choosing your webtoon comic to be so human focused when you're really good at coloring, but also you're really good at drawing animals. Like, why is your webtoon even people? Why did you ever go for people? Legitimate question. I'm you know, I've seen your art so many different ways. And like, I'm surprised every time. You won last year too. I think you should just do animal comics now, Cloudy, if I'm being honest with you. I think you should just do animal comics now. I completely get wanting to practice, but I mean, like, you tell good stories. You tell stories that are fun, interesting. You have a great understanding of pacing. You have a great understanding of, like, building an idea up in the mind of a reader. I don't understand why you don't need to practice drawing people. You don't have to be good at that. And again, you can always get good at that separately. But like, these are the stories you want to tell people, you know? Not many people can draw an esoteric creature and make it look good. This is your reminder to become a furry, Cloudy. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I said a lot of this stuff last year, and I feel like you've gotten better. So, look, can you ban that person? And someone ban that person in Twitch? I'm surprised that made it through the that made it through the thing. Anytime. Oh, they just typed something in chat. Oh, okay. It just showed up on thingy, I guess. Okay, I think they got banned. I think they got banned like a few seconds later. Yeah, the bot banned them. The bot banned them, but not before the message showed up. Oh, the bot's talking. Oh no. Okay. Dude, you're so good. Like, I want to say a lot of things, but there's not a lot to say. Like, it's, you know, sometimes you look at like a really excellent set of concepts like, together, all like come together in one place. And you're just like, yeah, this is good. Well paced. Very little space is wasted. Interesting twist. You know, it's all there. Yeah. Okay. In fact, if there's anything I could really be annoying about, I think it's not even that important. I don't even think it will really add much. I would love if his death scene here was felt a little bit more visceral and like because it feels pretty visceral. But, you know, maybe if there was like, you know, crayon blood, sorry, a water pencil like seep leaking from his mouth or something, you know, lines that should leaking from his mouth. I think that'd be a great addition. That's it. Maybe some skullification going on here. You know, like maybe some exposed bone under his eye here. I don't know. I think that also helped. But that's kind of it. Also, just write the fuck word. Just write fuck. Like, it's okay. I'm not going to dock you points for writing fuck. Look, you'd be fine. You'd be fine. Look, this is like, when I was talking about like violence, I just didn't want someone to draw. A lot of the rules are there to avoid people drawing torture porn. Like, because people do that. People do that in comic contests a lot. They'll just straight up draw like horrific shit. That was what a lot of the rules were there for. So honestly, feel free to, you know, add a little bit of skull bone. Like, you put him dead here, so you get away with that too. You could have just asked, but I know you were working on this way late as well. So, great work, as always. As always, Cloudy, you do really good work. Man, I should have just sent you that story to write. I wrote a whole script for you and I never sent it to you. I never sent it to you. I just got busy with life. I never sent it to you. I super appreciate that she did this. I wish she didn't put her Gmail right there. I should send it to you? Alright. I didn't think you'd want to see it, so I just sent it. I think it's just a jackalope, dude. It's just an insane jackalope. It's just like, it's a mythical creature. But jackalopes are like, they like eat people. I think they like eat flesh and stuff. They're like insane concepts. But like, yeah, it's just a jackalope. This AI generated? Feels like. Anyway, it's a jackalope. It's an insane concept creature. Bubbles of Redemption by Beria Shvili Anna Maria 2010. If that's when this person is born, I swear to God, if this person was born in 2010, I'm quitting. Okay? You can't be this. I keep blocking images I'm trying to show. What image did I block? Oh, when I showed the jackalope? Yeah, my bad. When I showed the jackalope, my bad. All I was showing was this picture. This. It's like a fake creature. It's like a thing that taxidermists used to make as like a joke. In a peaceful village surrounded by a rampart, a guardian watches over. When a mysterious villain appears, releasing a bubble monster, chaos unfolds. Will the guardian defeat both the villain and the monster? What happens next? Bubbles of Redemption, I think is what this is called. Ooh. My social bubble was so small. It was just me and my cat. Same, me and my dog thought we were in a sitcom. In this garden of peace, everything is as it was meant to be. But lately, I've been noticing a disturbance over there, atop the rampart. Some chick. Whoosh. Just what was that noise? That was the other way. What was that noise? Flowers have withered. What is this bubble creature? What's happening? I'm a little confused, but I'm kind of following it. So she gets attacked by a bubble creature. He like defeats it with the power and grace of Jesus. This is straight up God and anime on my side. He tries to escape across the map. The figure from the rampart shows up. That figure. Sorry, are you all right? Yes, thank you. Wait, hold on. Oh, so she's different from the purple girl. Okay. Oh, so different girl gets attacked, and then the purple girl saves her. Yeah, it's right to left, I think. Oh wait, she approaches the purple girl. JoJo scene, let's go! I love JoJo beams, man. She tries to punch her, blocks him with the power of Jesus Christ, and then saves this soul. What does it say at the bottom? Redemption is never too far if you're willing to reach out and accept it. Is this about God? Did I just get preached to with JoJo? I mean, like, fair enough. I've got the power of God and anime on my side. Okay. Bubbles of Redemption. Interesting. I've got thoughts. I mean, like, look, I'm gonna tell you guys a genuine point. That JoJo scene is gonna raise their score by 1 point. Whatever their actual score is, it will go up by 1 point. Okay. We've got a lot to get through. So we're at number 56 now. Only 4 more, and then we're halfway. Breaking Out of the Bubble by Moonlamp Part 12. Breaking Out of the Bubble. Lilith, being born with goat legs and horns, is labeled as a demon and sealed away deep within a forest at birth. Growing up with Brave blocks YouTube ads for me. Growing up with no one around can be quite lonely. She longs to be free. One day, a village girl named Imogen approaches curious about Lilith. Will a friendship bloom with a bubble in the way? Okay. I have lived in a bubble my whole life, in the middle of a forest, all alone. I was born with goat-like features, and the village thought I was devil spawn. They named me Lilith. The village had the priests seal me in a bubble to protect themselves from the devil. Along with this, it was enforced that no one was to enter the forest unless they wanted to come face to face with the devil. But it's so lonely here. I just want to see the outside world, to feel the sun, the moon, the wind, smell the plants and food. An animal? Whoa! I found you. What? The village people told me to stay away from you, but after a while I got curious. Curious to see if you really look like what we were told when we were all young. Just go away. I'm not a freak to be stared at. But you were thinking it. Why else would you come here? Everyone who has come here has just pointed and laughed at me before leaving. I'm not here to stare at you and make fun of you. Why are you here, though? Well, when I heard about you, I thought you might be a bit lonely. So I came here to be friends. I'm Imogen, by the way. What about this bubble? I cannot go anywhere while I'm still in here. That's okay. I can bring the world to you. The grass, the wind, feeling the moonlight. Let's go see the world together. Man, she just released Devil Spawn on Society. I don't know what she's doing. I like the whole like trapped in a bubble concept. I don't think people did that so far. So nice to see it. Nice to see it again. She's doing God's work. Yeah, releasing the horned girls for you. Paneling is interesting. Okay, moving forward. We're going to pop. No exclamation mark. There's 2 pops in this contest. This one was nuts. This one got submitted, like, this is before the influx, when this one got submitted. And when I got this entry, I'm going to level with you. This was around the time when I had 56, 57 entries. I was like, oh, the contest is going to fail. I was like so sure the contest was going to fail. And it made me even feel even more sure it was going to fail. Because the last entry at the time, to me, was a comic that had the suicide hotline on it. The domestic violence hotline on it. And I was like, what the fuck? Anyway, Pop by Demon Dio. Man reflects on his family on his way home. Art and writing by Azuli Haven on Tapas. Demon Dio on Tapas. Demon Dio is, I'm assuming, the writer. Azuli Haven is the art. And the editor is Arayoshi. Okay, great. If you are a loved one or victims of abuse, you are not alone. Seek help. Okay, cool. We need more Devil's Bones. Shut up. In my opinion, nothing is more important than family. Like a bubble of happiness. A happy family is the definition of perfection. And naturally, my own is no exception. Or at least, it's what should have been. When I come home, I can still see it for an instant. But then, it's gone. Just like that. My most precious ideal. I don't understand. It's not hard to do things right the first time. Why can't they just put in a little effort? For us. From me. But I'm sure tonight will be more of the same. It'll just be nothing but endless excuses for their failures. Leaving, so tired, leaving and goodbye. These delusions. Bro is a terrible person. Why would you push your wife and break plates, my guy? Just because your kid isn't doing well. He got a B. At least 1 B is in there. 2 Bs. This guy's an asshole. This guy's an asshole. Interesting take on the concept. You know, the idea of a family as a bubble. I like that. I love the little weird, like, wavy bubbliness of this panel. It's cute. Okay. That one's done. 57. We only have 3 more and then we're halfway, guys. 3 more till we're halfway. Let's fucking go. Soap Bubbles by Nis. A simple visit brings memories of poverty. That's such a lovely. I love when everyone who's been like putting that they did it for the comic jam in their comic. It's been great to see. I think Cloudy's gone to bed now because they were waiting just for me to read their entry. Sorry to drag you along. My cousin is soon to have her debutante and needed my opinion on a few things. Don't worry, I know how much this topic upsets you. You wanted to have some support, didn't you? Miss. Going to bed now. Good night. Anytime, Cloudy. Get some sleep, bud. Miss Lady Aurelia with a friend has arrived. Aurelia, come sit. Elise, it's good to see you. This is my friend Catherine. Your friend? Has she never seen soap bubbles? She is a commoner, isn't she? Elise, don't be rude. Me and Catherine study at the same university. It's fine, Aurelia. I must admit, it's the first time for me to see so many soap bubbles flying around. Yes, it's the first time. I remember times when soap was a luxury for me. To think there is someone who can foolishly use it to produce useless bubbles. To just look at them while drinking the most expensive tea. And it's a normal day, not even a holiday. It's a reminder how me and my dear friend live in different worlds. Ooh, guys, look at the imagery with the bubbles that separate them. Imagery. Imagery. Okay. All right, so bubbles. I do love when the comic is pretty, don't you? You know, when the comic is trying really hard to be pretty and it does a great job of that. Also, this is a great this is a great in between for bubble work for typesetting. It's great how it will work on both page and on screen. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, 2 more. We're almost at 60, guys. Bubble Adventure. This one was great to see the logo of. I haven't read this yet. Bubble Adventure by Dory K. The adventure of a curious boy Milo went on a rather unusual journey. All right, Dory K. Ready to see your unusual journey? Where do my bubbles go? How far do they fly? He follows his bubbles, and they float over to the water. Seriously, I thought there would be something more interesting. He gets jumped by a cat, falls into the water. What is it there? Looks like the beginning of a new story. All right, that's cute. That's cute. Okay. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Cool. That's done. We're on Albert. Guys, we're halfway now. With this comic, we'll be halfway through the contest. This is the halfway point. Yeah, there was a key in the bubble. Like the idea was that he was unlocking a new adventure, you know? Or like he was literally starting a new adventure. It's like the beginning of another comic. Ooh, my arm. Damn. Albert by Nox Tarao. A mad scientist unveils his new invention, Okay. All right, Albert. Halibut. 200 years ago, an apple hit Newton on the head, and our model for understanding the invisible forces that govern our universe shifted irreversibly. Newton's law of universal gravitation became foundational in scientific thought. But what if it could be broken? Ladies and gentlemen, today we will break those laws that govern all known reality. Today, what goes up will, in fact, keep going up. What's that up there? Is that a giant bubble? Really quite amazing what modern science can do. Me when people post I was gonna say me when people post yaoi on the internet as a joke. You know, invented something like that. Oh yeah, sure did. Just couldn't work out how to make it. I can't believe my eyes. It's one funny looking magician. Looks like it's gonna rain soon. So they float. And they realize that they're way too high up. They're like way, way too high up. Rodney, please release the ladder, please. Ah, maybe we should have thought about that. Or are they trapped in space? Unfortunately. They were going up pretty fast as well. All right. Albert being this dumb is quite fascinating. All right. Okay. We're done. We're halfway. We're halfway. We did it. We've rated we've rated half of the comics. Only half of them to go. Oh, it only took me 4.5 hours. Only 4.5 hours. Only more like 7 hours. 7.5 hours. Okay, we're halfway. Now it's the remaining 60. So I think I've earned one small break. Also, it's great. Now is a great time to ask me some questions. Anyone want to ask me anything about comics, about news? 2 more videos. Now I'm not gonna stop the stream. I'm gonna keep streaming, but I want to go get a candy bar. But if there's any questions people want to ask me, or if you want me to skip to your comic and you want to go to sleep sim, you can ask me to do that. It's okay. Like, I'm happy to skip to yours sim. How long am I gonna go? Until I guess for a while. For a while. But yeah, if you got a question for me, ask me. I'm gonna go get a candy bar. I'll be back in a sec. Candy bar. Candy. Oh, okay. Yeah, we do it. Quanto, what's your question? What's your question, Quanto? Let me know. Let me have it. Which one's yours, Lexi? Was it? Sorry. Is it widely accepted to basically like write down what the characters do? I mean, like it's done. It depends on the kind of in the country you're from, but I've seen it a lot in manga. It's not like bad, it's just different. I don't think it takes away anything. And I've seen it done a lot in Lexi, we're just gonna read yours, it's fine. It don't feel bad. You're not killing anyone. This is comics, not medicine. Now which one's yours, Lexi? Fine, I'll read Sims first. Sim, which one's yours? Oh my god, one of you just give me a fucking comic name. Don't make me do this myself. I mean, Quanto, if people do it in other languages, there's nothing wrong with doing it in there's people doing it in other languages. Nothing wrong with doing it in English. I think it's just in English it's a little new, but Mono has been doing it in English for a while. Call it a translation thing, call it whatever, but it doesn't take away. If it works in translating manga, it'll work in regular comics. It's not like an accepted thing because we're translating. It's a thing that has become normalized because translation has maybe made it a little more normal. But I don't think it takes away. Why does it bother you so much? I feel so stupid. You know what I just did? So I opened 2 Kit Kat Chunky bars. Right? 2 Kit Kat Chunky bars. I'm like, great, I'm gonna enjoy my delicious Kit Kat Chunky. I opened the first one, took the first Kit Kat out, was eating it. I was like, let me get the second one out. I was like, where's the open pack? Well, I guess I didn't open one. Opened the second one. Now I've got 2 open packs. I'm only taking the first bar from each one. I hate it here. A side story to the series Veil's Edge. Okay. Veil's Edge. Let's look that up. I know it's fine. You really kept up that monthly schedule, dude. Except for May when you went a little crazy. He says you just started in April. Okay, let's go read it. Prey, a Veil's Edge story. Why don't calling it? This reminds me of it's a Final Fantasy with a similar name. That's what's getting me about this. Anyway. Guys, look, I don't mean to be weird, but like, this elf lady is looking kind of. You know what I'm saying? You know, she's looking kind of. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a Star Wars story. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. giving Kate Blanchett. Oh my god, shut up. Rock. Oh my god, he's a fucking pervert! Call the elf cops! Call the elf cops, everybody. He's a creep. Is she going to smite him with magic? What the fuck? Oh, he gives in. Okay. Is he... Bro, he's such a fucking player. He's such a player. He's trying to sing her into, like, not calling the cops on him. Why is he a pickup artist? Explain, Lexi. Why is he a pickup artist? Why? What is he doing? He's being one of those YouTube guys who are like, hey, do you want to kiss me? Like, this is a YouTube video god sexual moment, man. And then she like relents. And then he's like looking away. And he's like, oh! He's like, get in my car. Bro, he said, get in my car. Or is he saying, look at me, I'm not, oh, wait, he's like, look at my, look, I'm different, girl. He like pulled his shirt up and showed his abs. That's what he's just doing. That's what he's doing. What is happening? Yo, he's got game, bro. He's using magic. Oh, like every pickup artist, of course. He can never actually get a woman on his own. He's got to use magic to roofie her. Dear God. No! Don't fall for him! No, oh my God, we need to call the cops. He gave her a hypnol. Brother, this isn't rizzing anymore. This is illegal. Oh, good, she woke up. Oh, thank God. Oh. Oh, my God. Okay, she got his ass. She got his ass. Let's go. She called her friends to beat the shit out of him. Oh, no, she just trapped him in an air bubble. now who's on the other, now the shoe's on the other foot. Caught you. Damn. He's the frog. One. Now, this is, you guys know the tale of the scorpion and the frog? He thought that he was picking up some rando person, you know, like you could get like that easy, but she turned out to be a scorpion. It's in her nature. Yeah, she was the one hunting from the start. That Finn at the end. Finn. We're just gonna call everything a reference. Great job. Good job, Lex. I got a lot of thoughts, Lex. I mean, if you want to talk about it. If you don't have to, not a big deal. But we can. It's courting death, right? Sure. Okay, cool. I love the way you built the backgrounds in this comic. I know you didn't have, I mean, I'm not gonna beat you up, calm down. I know you clearly didn't have like a billion hours. You know, 30 days is not a lot of time to make a comic. Especially a whole new story and concept, even with characters that already exist. So the rocks are added a lot of great depth, and I like the way you try to use the water as a background, and so you can really get away with lower amounts of individual detail, because you know we would presume most scenes are surrounded by water, and that allows you to like have these scenes where you could, you know, you had a little bit of detail here, but this was like water, so we didn't expect anything to be here, but it also somehow because we knew it was water, it adds its own dimension. I really like that. Also, great attention to detail with the shadows. Like, holy shit, you know, tracking that shadow on the water is excellent work. Like, really good work there. Most people don't even think about it, but I think you also took advantage of the fact that you only had 30 days to really put your whole artisy into this. So I can see the work, I can see the effort for sure. I guess my wonder. You know, I like the wordless story concept. Yeah, the artisty. We've been saying You know, Lexi, I think the thing that it really got me thinking is like, and this is one of the first things I noticed that I wanted to ask you about. So you've got this great establishing shot, where they're in a kind of a standoff. And I completely understand why you made the panel this long, because it's quite an important panel. I guess my next question I was going to ask you is, do you think we could have focused in on her eyes here? So like, let me show you what I'm talking about. You know, what if the entire panel was actually more like this, right? So we got this part. Sorry, wrong thing. We got this part of the panel. Because what we're really focused on here isn't her arm or her boob or whatever, right? We really only care about her facial expression, the way it changes, the way she shifts from this commandeering focus to like this surprise focus. Yeah, okay, cool. You didn't want to overdo it. Okay, I see you. Because of your previous shots, you didn't want to over. I wouldn't have thought it overdoing. I do see what you're saying. I think that this is still important enough information that I don't think an audience member will call it overdoing. And I just think that what it would allow you to do is you to bring this panel a little higher. And then so you would still have that nice big moment that you wanted with him singing. And it would have brought it up a little higher. I think that would have really helped. I do see your point though, but like we've established her so many times that this information here, I wonder whether it's doing anything for us, right? So that's like thing number one I was looking at. Thing number two is I love your use of gutters. I love that you gave us some space, some room, especially when she relents here. I have another question. Why did you push this panel in? Like, I'm not calling it a bad thing. I'm wondering, like, why did you push this panel in? You know, because like I'm assuming you're trying to say there's a little bit of time between this action A, and action B down here. But like I'm wondering, you know, could we have also again, and these are little things, pulled this up because they're happening simultaneously, or even better, maybe a shot from behind her that shows him kind of like relenting and averting his eyes, because we already know that she's like letting up. Give a visual break in panel changes and such. Okay. I see you. That's interesting. All right. I do like this panel here. I see what you're talking about with the visual break and panel sizes. And I do like that you wanted it to take a little bit less space. I just feel like at that point where it's taking less space, it could become a corner panel. If this was a corner panel to the much larger panel of him, maybe that would also do the same thing you were looking for. Giving that visual break and the change of size of panels and stuff. Because essentially, if this was a corner panel and then you drew him in here, right? Maybe we would have that same feeling of the visual break, right? And it would be a different set of panel shapes, and it would all kind of like give us that breakup, but also still give us that gutter, so still give us that room to like take it easy. And I wonder if that would be a great addition, I think. And then I love this reaction. Yeah, so the ones above it. So like this panel here. So see him here? Instead of not having this, we would put this instead like here. And we would shrink this. I'm just gonna write shrink. Right? Oh, they're standoff. Oh, let me see. Okay. Oh, you mean like, okay, I see what you're saying. Well, like for this one, that's what I was saying, right? I was saying like you could cut it here, and then you could bring this panel up, so you would actually like be like that, and then you would bring him up here a little bit more, and so it would also give you that visual break as well. Like, so I think that would also do the same thing, because like for me, the thing for me, and I want to say, Lexi, like my biases here. So I think that would also help you see where I'm coming from. My belief is that storytelling should be efficient, like a lot more efficient. And so sometimes I'm like, this isn't doing anything. And sometimes doing something can just be adding flair. But I just think either either this set of panels, so these two here, right? These two, or these two could be kind of like overlapped a little bit to like conserve on space, communicate ideas a little quicker. What else is there? I love this reaction page. I love where it is. In fact, this could have been central, and I think it would have been nice, but I don't think this is doing anything wrong. I also love the way you're using the dot dot dot. Like, you're trying to avoid dialogue, but even here, you're trying to add a little bit of that like comedy from manhwa that people are used to, and so I think this is really built for that. This is a great shot, lovely shot, love it. Love the way you did the magic, the way her eyes cloud over and glaze over, and she like accepts him. Great work. Great work. And okay. So there's something I want to talk to you about. And I think you did. This is good. This is good, by the way. Too many comic creators are afraid to do what you did here. They're afraid to allow scene A, right, and scene B to be understood by the audience as like something must have happened. Comic creators will draw everything in between. But like, this is a great way because we know she's in the water. And then we also know suddenly, surprise, even to him, vines everywhere. We can see that. And I think it's great that you really embraced that Kuleshov effect in your work. Because I can see that information and it's very clear. I think most people within a little bit of time will see that as well. And so, good job. Great job making her look very defiant. I love her facial expressions. You put a lot of work into the face, into the water texturing as well. Now this is gonna sound really weird. I love these god rays from the top of the water. I love the way it indicates the depth. I wonder, this is a small question. I wonder if, in the dark blackness, there were maybe like some silhouettes of fishes and other creatures. Would it add a little bit more of that watery feel? Would it add a little bit of that more of that oceany feel? That's not the ocean, lake sea feel. I wonder if that could add a little bit of texture. These are little texture things I'm thinking of here. That may add a little bit more around them. Little silhouettes of fish or of coral. They might not have been dark enough. I just think that could add a little bit. They wouldn't have been too dark, so they may have been even a little visible in the background. But yeah, I love the way you built this bubble up. Excellent work there. You really made the magic. Oh, they are there? Oh, okay. Then I can't see them. I think it's because they're just a little darker than I thought. Or they're not as dark as they should be in the background. So maybe you can like make them a little stand out a little bit more. So that's good to know. Love the way you did the bubble. Love the way it engulfs him as well. Great work. They need higher contrast. Yeah, that's the word. Good job paying attention to like how wet she continues to stay. Her hair's drenched, her body's drenched. That's something that easily could have fallen on the wayside. Good job. I'm going to say, this is me being a little bit selfish. This is not a good bubble. I don't like this bubble. And I'm saying that because I think it's using a lot of space to say caught you. And like there's so much empty space in this bubble. Like whatever emotion you're trying to get across here, like I completely understand, but like I just think this bubble is a bit much. You could have used bigger text, bigger font on this and filled out a nicer, like, you want to go for that more blocky bubble shape, like something a little bit more like this. So I'm not the best artist. I'm like really bad. I've been learning to draw recently. You want to go for that more blocky shape or something? You start something like this, and then you could have put caught you in much bigger letters. And this isn't ideal because I'm doing this with a mouse. But I think you can get the idea of like you can take up a lot more space with that text and still make a very similar kind of like dry, almost dry toned bubble where she's like, caught you. Yeah, I think that could add. You don't need that drop shadow. It's just taken away. You don't need that drop shadow. Yeah, great job though. No, you're good, Lexi. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. mean, just do your rating though. Maybe it's meant to invoke being caught in a bubble. You don't need to do. I don't know if you would need to do it like that. I don't know if you need to do it like that. And if you want to do caught in a bubble, like, then you want to make the bubble more obviously big and round, right? You wouldn't want to go for a blocky look. I thought that was supposed to be like which is playfully but dryly showing that like she's been the one hunting him the whole time. I thought it was supposed to be like a playful but mostly dry dialogue line. That's what I saw there. But like I don't disagree with you, Quanto. Like, you know, it could be for that, but then I would go for a rounder bubble to really accentuate that bubble, that caught in a bubble feel. Let's see, team score. Their work. Who was it again? Sim wanted me to talk about their work, so I'll do it now. So you can get some sleep. Lexi, I know you need to sleep, so I've gone over the whole thing. If you need to go, please feel free. Don't feel obligated to me. I really appreciate all your time. You've been here a long ass time. And I hope you come for the future streams where we talk about more boring, more like industry stuff. You know, the streams are every Saturday, usually every Saturday, and we try to talk about stuff every week. I tried my best to put in a good time. Loved your work, Lex. Let's see. What's yours, Sim? What's yours called? Sim. You've been greatly entertained and educated. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not useless. Long distance, like your relationship, Sim? I don't have one. I'm just trying to spread lies about you and slander. Am I not allowed to make things up, Sim? I'm not allowed to make up lies about your life? Simply do. Andy's on his way home over break. Claire can't contain her excitement. Wow, Andy really knows how to get it. I confused your art for fuck. I confused your art for Lizard Man Dan. Oh, vibrate. What time do you get in? I think about noonish. That's not soon enough. You act like I've been gone forever. Just miss you. I did give Dan's a proper shot, did I not? He did get a proper. I just confused. The only thing was I said your name when I was talking about their work, but I did talk about their stuff. I didn't know they wanted me to talk about it like proper. I mean, I'm happy to later. Yeah, I just thought it was yours. Yeah, but I didn't like say anything. Like I didn't criticize them because you hadn't told me yet. You wanted me to. At Terminal 4, you know, in the UK, Terminal 4 is for British Airways only at Heathrow Airport. No, Terminal 5 actually. That's the British Airways. Terminal 4. Okay, I see you. Andy, clear. Really, Andy? Andy, my guy, my boy. Don't fuck it up. And I hate that everybody draws characters that have more interesting lives than me. Why am I not casting magic on a random merman in the sea? Why don't I have like a cute relationship that comes to pick me up at Terminal 4? One day this will be me. One day this will be me. This is the second time I'm jealous of Andy. Yeah, true, right? I hate him. This is why I keep docking points off your score, because he's happy, and I'm not. I'll never stop taking points away from you. For as long as this boy remains happier than me. Why don't you draw a comic of him getting dumped, huh? Dumped at the airport, and then he has to find a taxi home on his own. Everyone wants a beautiful Colombian wife girlfriend. Oh, if only we were all Claire's dad from A Modern Family. If only we were all married to Sofia Vergara. But we're not. You know, we don't all have the things that we deserve. Let me see. I'm sending somebody a picture of that one comic where we were like, is this lesbians flirting? I'm sending my lesbian consult. Oh, to reenact those tropish romantic airport scenes like in the movies. I want someone to run after me into the airport terminal and beg for me to stay and come back to them. And then I run back home with them. And then we have a happy life. Also, Andy, what the fuck? Why are you folding your laundry in the suitcase? You've been on holiday. Just throw it all in there. You didn't even pack that much. 6 shirts? I hate this man. He's at college. He's at college? He only took 6 shirts to college? He rolled them. Who does he think he is? Does he think he's a fucking professional luggage carrier? Get out of here. That room is empty. Okay? There ain't no, he's a college man. Not even a poster up. He's a man at college. He ain't got shit else. He's got that phone and a few shirts and maybe a textbook. Like, it's the modern age. He has no textbook. You hate backgrounds? Well, you should have done a background anyway. Fucking short ass. That's how I start fights. just sit here and fight my chat all day. Do nothing else. No, just me. Textbooks are on his phone. Get out of here. Is his room open air? I love it. His open air room. Love that. No, he just has a light blue background. His room, his light blue walls. I can call most people short ass. I can call 99% of people in the world short ass, which is funny. I love that statistic. My favorite statistic is if you were 1 inch taller than me, you're in the top like 1,000 people or something stupid. Like no 10,000 people in the world or something stupid like that. It's insane. Like the moment you're like an inch taller than me, you're in the top 10,000 people. Nuts. Have a great time, Lexi. Get some sleep. Have a good day, night. Good night. Oh, I see the hearts. They're cute. They're adorable. Second page. Oh, they do have little hearts in them. Oh, no, but only from Claire. Andy is straight Sigma at Terminal 4. No love. He's a real Sigma. On his Sigma grind set. And then Claire's like, okay, I see you. And Andy's just like, uh-huh, yeah, girl. I know you see me. And? He like puffs his vape. His pink says enough. No, he just doesn't feel shit. He don't feel shit. He's powerful. That's what's happening. Okay, Sim, let's talk about this a little bit. Real talk. I made jokes about the background, but you should add them for this. I think the thing with Sim is you've got great art. Ice cold single thumbs up emoji replies. Andy straight Sigma right there. Anyway, you've got great character art, and I think you should actually add more background to your art. I think they add so much depth to your art because you're not a bad storyteller and you're a great artist. So I think you just need to give yourself that edge, you know? I know the kids say edge to mean something else now, but like you know what I'm talking about. Next thing. I love what you're doing with the phones and the like texting and the messaging. I wonder if you could have gotten away with I don't know, like something. I feel like these texts feel too in alone. You know, I would have loved it if like somehow on top of this text, you could see the old one that says "I think about noonish" like right here or something. You know, I want to feel like they're talking to each other, and I know him being in the room kind of indicates that, but you get my point. It would also be really cool if he writes this and then he walks away to like pack his room because I think it would really accentuate that he's really trying to get to her. Because right now he just grabs like something off the table. Like it's okay if he's on the other side of the room and he gets that text, right? And I know he's a straight Sigma, but you get my point. What else is there? Oh yeah, I know why you went with the airplane. You could have gone with a lot of things. I don't think the airplane's bad. I think you can also try going with like, you know, you could have started with like baggage claim or something. You know, a different environment that says airport, but like arrival. This just says airport, airplane, and flight, which is not bad, but and it still gets the point across. But I wonder if we could, like, you know, made this feel a little bit more like he's here now. He's here. I wonder, right? Again, building that airport scene in would be great because I know that they see each other and I know it's a wonderful moment. But it'd be great if they saw each other in a crowd. Like everything I'm basically saying to you is like backgrounds would accentuate so much of storytelling. So much of your storytelling would be much hit harder with crowds and with people and with extra information that was just there to let me know that they like it would make it feel like it's not that they're the only ones in the world, it's that they see each other as the only ones in the world. You know? I think that's fucking awesome. Great ending panel. You really stuck the landing. I'll tell you that much. Really stuck that landing right there. And yeah. Oh yeah, background's going away when they see each other at the end. Worked really well too. What else is there to talk about? Does anyone do that anymore? What? Oh, does anyone dab anymore? Yeah, the kids are dabbing. Once in a while. When they want to make fun of the olds, they dab. Great, you know, it's a cute story. It's a cute story. I think you did this. You were one of the people working, like, when did you start working on this? I remember you saying you were working on it, but it was like later. Because you weren't a day oneer, as far as I remember. You weren't like a day one working on this comic. Oh no, my vape. Early August was having difficulties with my iPad. Wait till my computer got back. That's what it was. You told me something was up with your devices. Cool. Yeah, I think you did a great job. I think you really wrote. You made a great comic. And these things are things that I think will just give you an edge because I think you're a great storyteller. And I want to see you do deeper, more fascinating slice of life stuff. Because you know, as much as I make fun of people who say I love slice of life, I love slice of life. And so when people do it, I have a lot of thoughts because I want to see them really hit that deep stride that the slice of life can bring you. Because I love slice of life stories. Also, even another additional thing. I think you should steal this from. Let me show you something. You should steal this from films. And this is like a thing I'm going to point out, but it really applies to a lot of your work. Let's talk about texting in films for a minute. And the reason I'm saying talking about texting is because I just want to show you. I want to show you why they do this, what it brings to the diegesis, to the. Let me see how much I'm using the word right. What it brings diegetically to the story. You know how it acts as a narrator in the story, and how you can apply that knowledge to other stuff. So let's talk about it. In a lot of films and stuff like that, texts work kind of like this. Not diegesis, diegetic. the diegetic storytelling aspect. Texting in stories often looks a little bit like a combination of like they look directly at their devices to one of my favorite versions, which is this as well from Disconnect, right? The way the text kind of sits um, in like space to sometimes the text is also like this is one from Korean stuff where they're typing something and it's etching itself into the world to this version of texting that I think a lot of us grew up with watching on TV, right?
To this film where the messages move as if they're attached to the device.
So, like, what I'm trying to get at here is when people are doing things that are happening that involve them, right? But, oh, you do? You do, Ginny? Also, how do I say your name? Is it Ginny? Is it Ginny? Did I say it right? Or is it Guinea? Just let me know. Probably neither of them is the best part. That's what I love about my life. But like what I was trying to get at with this is like Wolf in Sheep's Clothing by Yeah Ann. Oh, great. Yeah, this is a great one. Okay, this is a great one. This is a very terribly dark story about grooming, it seems. Jesus Christ. This is a story about grooming. Why, why did you bring me to a video about grooming? Dear God. What the fuck? Anyway, it's fine. It's a good example of what we're looking for. I don't blame you, by the way. This is a joke. But like, you can tell you're a good storyteller when somebody looks at your thing for like 2 minutes and they're like, it's about grooming. And they know what it's about. Anyway, but one of the I I got an ad. Everyone's seeing the horrible ads. Anyway, I'm just gonna get to what I'm getting at with this, Sin. When you're doing something that involves the character, but it doesn't involve them in the scene, so physically needing to engage with something, it involves them engaging with something that is a little bit more ethereal, a little bit out there. Um, Making it seem like it's happening physically, I think puts a weird feel on it. And I think you could get a lot more out of making this happen in the text world, creating like a textual interface or like a messaging environment where it feels like they are communicating with each other, right? And it's like it's happening like where they're communicating with each other in a way that to them is very real, but in reality is very intangible, right? I think that could add a lot. And the reason I brought up all these different texting versions is like in your story, if you kind of put a phone like a messaging board thing where their messages are coming in like that, right? If you did that, I think what it could bring to the story is like it could really bring that disconnected feeling. Because here's the thing. You see how like Andy's like, you act like I've been gone forever. I feel that. I agree with Andy. I don't feel the desperate longing. And I would love to have seen like a series of messages, like some previous ones. Before what time do you get in? And I would be like, oh, she's been on this. She's trying to keep pay attention. She misses him. Oh, they've been talking. Oh, maybe even if I saw his phone and it was like, when you have the little thing that's like 15 notifications. You know what I mean? And then, but her messages are what's front and center on his screen. Like, it would show like the attention that he gives her, right? Just little things like that. And also, what it would allow is for your character to go off and do other things, but the text world exists, continues to exist. And so Andy could be packing, and the messages keep getting sent across. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? It also reduces your panel reliance, because basically, in the same panel, two messages can be sent at once, because it happens in this outside space. Andy can be packing, and it's like these messages are happening in tandem. As he does other things, the messages keep existing. And so we get that he's like hurriedly rushing to pack, you know? I want something that conveys that disconnection from from physicality, you know? Um and I would love something that really like conveys that, it's been so long. Like that shows why she feels that way. Because like for me, once the text came out of his head, I was like, oh, he's just talking to her. Oh, they're not that distant. Like they're probably like close. Like he's just going home. He probably hasn't been home for two days or about 2 weeks. You know, it didn't dawn on me that he was leaving college. It didn't dawn on me that it'd been months since she'd seen him. You know, and I'm just wondering if there was. I'm wondering if that would have added that layer to the short story. Um, and I don't know. Like I'm just trying to put some stuff out there that I think could help. I'm not. These are none of these are like prescriptions. More. These are more concepts I'm thinking of, and I'm actively kind of putting out there to see what you think. But I wonder. I think they would add some stuff. Yeah, I think it'd be great food for thought. I really appreciate you listening, hearing me out. I know none of this was like hard and fast rules that you've broken, but you didn't break many rules. I just want you're like, okay. I'm gonna be super honest with you, Sim. You're a very good storyteller. You literally just need depth. You need depth. You need additional depth, and you will become an amazing. You will be a great storyteller. You've got everything there, but the backgrounds and the little interface stuff, these additional pieces of depth are the things that I think will take you over the line. Like just right over the line. Like you'll breeze past it, you know? And like that's the thing I just keep seeing when I see your work. You are a cartoonist wizard. You just need to like become a cartoonist sage, you know? You need to become a sage. You need to become an enlightened wizard. An enlightened wizard is a sage. Um, let's see. Can I add that? That and yeah. Cool. So I've done yours. If you want to get some sleep, you can, Sim. Thank you for spending your time here. Um, Ginny, are you in like a weird time zone? Because if you are, then yes. If you're not, then I'm going to go back to doing everything in order. If it's like really bad timing where you are, then like I'm very happy to come. Oh, it's daylight. Yeah, get over it. You gotta get. Everyone else is like at 3 a.m. Everyone is at 3 a.m. I'm in the UK. Like you have no excuses. You will sit here and you will be a good person to God and man. What? How is it 1 a.m. where you were? Oh, you're 4 at the time. Where the hell is Genki's listening? Oh, we'll get to you soon enough. Calm down. We have like other people to get to. I jumped because they're like for them it's like 3 a.m. and they've been watching for hours. I didn't want them to like go to sleep without it. Yeah, there it is. It's 4. Yours isn't even that far off. We're going back to the order, and then we'll get to yours pretty soon. Let's see. Drowning a Star by Sky Hawkins. Sky's pretty cool. Sky's pretty cool. They tweeted their entry. They answered last year as well. They have very angular art. They have very angular art. Yeah, you can sleep, Shuichu. Oh, you're not going. Okay. You're the only one in daytime, dude. You're the only one who wanted me to see that was in daytime. Everyone else in the team, everyone here is pretty awake. It's daytime for me. It's daytime for like 3 or 4 people in chat. Let's read Drowning a Star. The warrior descends upon the ocean waves with a bubble around his head. Drowning a star in the vastness of space. There's a worm thing. I have come to speak, dangerous beast of the ocean. Your kind are not welcome on my shores. Keep to your waters and we will keep to our skies. We won't have to slaughter you like the beasts you are. Our war will end. This is my ultimatum. Shut up! You don't get to talk. No. You are not! He attacks him. And then fucking got, dude. He gets fucking got. As the creature looks into the deepness and vastness of space, knowing that this war will never end, but knowing that he could take them all on anyway. The creature really said, nah, I'd win. It looks good. Like I'm feeling like Virgil motivated. When you see other people making stuff, it makes you feel really motivated. This is cool as shit. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, it does. It does remind me of Hellboy. No, I see the Hellboy. I see the Hellboy. Goddamn. No, you're right. Art score. Is this Sonic the Hedgehog? I love "This Is Your Boy Knuckles" in the Sonic the Hedgehog Sonic Adventure 2 playlist. I learned that it's clean. Oh, it's clean art. No. Like Sky is God. Sky's good. Sky's fucking good. My God. Sky's good. No. They're a great artist. I love that this song is about Knuckles. I don't know if anyone can hear it. If everyone can hear, there's some music in the background, but it's from Sonic Adventure 2. It's about how Knuckles is super cool. Super producers, Mizazic. No way. This isn't that. This is Sonic Adventure 2 Dive Into the Mellow. Let's dive into the mellow from Sonic Adventure 2. That's what it is. Okay, let's go. We're doing Nami and the Bubble Princess. So much to the beat is sick and my rhymes are sick and the beat is sicker. No, my rhymes are big and they keep getting bigger. Nami and the Bubble Princess. Kusuzik art. This story is about a girl named Nami. She is an artist. Can I get Rail Canyon on the backdrop? Let me hear it, please. We'll see. Okay, yeah, you can get Rail Canyon for a little bit. The story is about a girl named Nami. She's an artist who loves to draw sea creatures with bubbles and their humanization. One day, she came to her mother's job in an aquarium. She drew, and when she met her mother, after a while, she came up with an idea for a new drawing. But in the process, she falls asleep and has a fantastic dream where she meets the Princess Bubble, Barbara. Oh, look, Pearl. Barbara! It's not even my fault this time. My name is Nami. I'm 14 years old and I'm an artist. After school, I run to my mom's job. It's Nami. We're closed. Go to the exit, please. What did you draw today? Hey, Nami, how are you? What did you draw today? Hi, Mrs. Zumi. Today is jellyfish. Drawing jellyfish. Can I see? Of course. Okay. We'll have to... Wow, your drawing are incredible. Why do you always draw bubbles? Bubbles have a simple shape. Bubbles are incredible. Okay. Sorry, I'm silently reading this one because it's just a lot of text. I just want to kind of get my brain to read all of it. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I just read it. There was a lot of text. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of dyslexic, so when there's a lot of text, I need to like focus up. I need to like give all my attention just to make sure I don't fuck up and misread something. Um. Okay. Okay. I think I know what it's about. It's like she draws sea creatures, and then when she gets home, she draws this like she's like magical bubble princess, and she wakes up and realizes it's a dream, and then she gets watermelon. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, you got Rail Canyon. Um, okay. More to do. More to do. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to the next one. We're at 63. 63, which is Cupid Soda by Lunar Rosebud. Who knew that a can of soda would reveal their true feelings? Bored girl at school. Do you want one? Oh wait, you can buy soda cans with love letters in it. Sure, here you go. They're like a heart shaped. Her eyes. It's a lot. I'm so sorry. You can have mine if you want. It's all good. You know, you're cute when you blush. Okay. Alright. Romance. Little romantic cute tale. You know? We don't hate. We don't hate on that. Okay, next one. Just life passing by. If you're wondering why I don't comment on every comic the same way, just a quick reminder. If you want me to talk about yours, I will. But I don't talk about other people's when they're not here, especially. I do know Nessa wants me to talk about their stuff. Just Life Passing by Marshed. Show a reflection on the nature of disappointment, growing up, and healing. All of you need to like get therapy. Some of you just keep writing stories that are so depressing. Anyway. Okay. Guy wanders, sees child playing with bubbles. When was the last time I felt joy? What the fuck? Opening line. Thingy. Who ruined my life? Who set me up for disappointment? There must be a reason. Someone is to blame for my misfortune. Or has it been me all along? Me every time I play Baldur's Gate 3 and I'm in a turn-based combat situation where my characters are almost dying. Me in honor mode. There must be someone to blame, or has it been me all along? I mean, like, yeah, people take the themes all in different ways. I get it. I don't have a problem with this causes being depressing, but like, I just think it's funny how many of them are depressing. You know, like, I draw too much action and want to draw drama or pure romance. Uchu, romance is where it's at. Trust me. Oh, he gets overwhelmed by the bubbles from the child. and he sees it. The popsicle stick, the shirt, the things that he was fighting for, the fact that he gained a little weight. If there's anyone to blame, it's you. What could I have done? It would be easy, right? To force blame on ourselves for something so baseless, blameless. I'm sorry, kid. It was never your fault. I suppose that it's just life passing by. All right. Cute. You really get sad, and then the sad music starts to play. I know I'm just too blunt for it. The next one. 64 down. The artist. Oh, this is from Nesso Kayo. Friend of the show. Friend of the show, Nesso. An old lady enjoys her nightly routine of bubble carving. Interesting. However, one of the bubbles seemed to be just a little bit different. Interesting. On a warm summer's night, an old lady sits atop her trusty table with her trusty tools, breathing life into her artwork. Oh. Oh, yes, this old lady. She's really bringing life into the bubble. Dogs on. Hi, little fella. You look like a Gilbert to me. Welcome to your whole new home, Gilby. You think you'd win top 3? This is, I think, one of Nesso's first comments. All right. Back to work. Let's see here. What goodies does the bucket have for me today? Oh my goodness. Until one day, one little bubble in particular decided to do the work for her. Your name will be Goob. Huh. Oh my god, Goob died. Goob died because he caught fire. He wasn't paying attention. He ate the fire and he died. Oh, mixing flames with bubbles takes practice, and the bubble was not good at it. But sometimes you don't need to be good at it. Oh! You just have to do it. Leave your mark. This is one of Nesso's first comics, yeah. They haven't made a lot of comics. Like, especially when they focus on like storytelling. This is like kind of new for them. They're a concept artist. The color splashes are insane. I agree fully. They're a concept artist with a big focus on illustration. But like, yeah, no, this is great. This is great, Nesso. I know you're gonna probably see this at some point. Jeez. All right. The whole like this last bit where it's almost like no streaming on Kick today, sir. Some cat, the day I stream on Kick will be the day I die. I would never stream on Kick. Look, you would never catch me dead on Kick. Ever. There's so many stupid things wrong with that platform. You know what's funny is I would sooner stream on the Chinese streaming platform Trovo than I would on Kick. I'm actually thinking of streaming on TikTok. But I think it's hard to get the streaming thing. But there's like a glitch for it, but I don't want to deal with getting banned. I don't know, lad. You have a Kick personality. Shut up. Yeah, Trovo is owned by a Chinese company. So is D-Live, I think. Oh, no, D-Live is owned by Crypto Guys. The day I team on Kick is when I've kicked the bucket. Honestly, yeah. You would never catch me on Kick, I'm sorry. This whole idea of bubble crafting is interesting. Nessa, there's so many things you've grown from as a creator. In one short comic session. You know, you really gained a lot of knowledge and skill all at once. I love this little establishing shot. You brought so much detail and beauty to this room. And then the way you built up this character's facial expressions. Lovely. Lovely work. Her outfit is just all designed to do this delicate task. You know? You know, I love these little bubble sculptures. Now let's talk a little bit about paneling. These panels here, like this back to work panel, where she walks back with the little foot, I just don't think it's communicating as much as you wanted to. You know, she could have been stepping towards this barrel and said that as well. And she wouldn't need, she could just be, all right, back to work. What goodies does the bucket have for me? So there's some streamlining there. I guess Nessa has not been making comics that long. They're mostly concept artists. What goodies, like this could have been streamlined in dialogue. I do appreciate this, like, you know, the way you built into the way you built into the what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for here? Into this scene when he catches the fire, when Goob catches the fire. Love that. So, but like, I just think the streamlining here is kind of important. I think the way you kind of go from like this shot to these 3 panels is just not as smooth as you wanted it to be. Especially since, like, you know, this space when Goob is gone. I know you wanted to make this a nice, big, healthy space. I wonder if, you know, when you get here, right? When we have Goob here, like nice corner panel. Let me get out the drawing tools, 1 second. I wonder if Goob could have been a nice panel like here, you know, in the corner. And then we could have had her holding him in her hands. So a nice cut to her holding him in her hands here. We don't need all of this. Right? Her holding him in her hands and looking at him. Juxtaposed cut into this panel where the explosion seems to happen. Right? So like that. And also have given us a nice look at her in his hands, how small he was, his size. These things, little things convey a lot about him, you know? And then like when the explosion happened, she like we see the explosion scene, we see like the puddle of fire, and we see this line about mixing flames with bubbles. And I think that would have communicated that idea just a lot smoother. Because it just feels like too much is going on and I can't really focus on all of it at once. Also, we didn't have to see him horrifically die. We didn't have to see the horrific death of Goob. I'm just saying, I don't see the point. Like, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. A bit much. Let me say it like that. I do love that he reconstitutes into this, like, spirit. Into the spirit. This, like, phoenix. Like, he literally rises from his own ashes. You know? And it also feels like it's signifying, like, her death. Like, she dies, too. He leaves his mark. He takes her soul with him. And then they leave free. It's like a culmination of her dreams coming true. I do love this last page. Lovely. I do love it. It's lovely. I wonder if we even needed this top bit. Because we've kind of established where everything is with this panel. So with this panel, we've established where she is in relation to Goob right now. So do we even need this top panel where she's staring at it? Wouldn't we have been better off starting here? And that could have at least pulled, because what I think that could have done, why I'm saying all that, is because if we didn't have this top panel, this panel would have gone up there, right? And that would have pulled up a little bit more room, for the panels down here. Down here. And like that, I think that vertical space could have made this panel here take up like this extra room. You know? And then that would have really, I don't know, that could have been a nice bigger moment, which I want it to be. I want it to be a nice bigger moment. I think that could have added that value. These are my thoughts on that one. But this is a wonderful job. This is a wonderful job. For like anybody. The paneling is what, and lettering is what's really needs work. Also, yeah, please use fonts. I know what you're going for with this handwritten font thing. Please use fonts so they can be a little clearer. Yeah, great work, great work. Great work. Great work. It's been so awesome to see all the cool stuff people have made. You know, been super awesome. Let's see, we are at 65. Let's move on to 66. Genki's Ghost isn't too far off. It's about 6 away. We're getting there. Bubble one. Let's go, Shuichu. We're at your comic. It took basically the entire stream, but we're here. Thumbnail seems to be saying, if you know what I mean. It's a bubble one, if you know what I'm saying. Why were you dreading this? Sorry, I'm just my friends are in touch. Oh. Let me see something here. Or Sweet Juice. Well, look, Sweet You, do you want me to read it on stream or not? Tell me, and I will respect your wishes. I'm not here to make you more upset, lad. You know, my priority is making sure you're having a good time. Oh, you lost the original? Okay, all right. Sweet You, listen to me. You completed the whole thing, didn't you? You got a submission in. Don't worry about it. Okay? It's important. You got a submission. Most people didn't get one in. I want you to remember that. From the creators of Chronicles of Lunar Ash and the Bookworm. Oh my god. I love that you've become a movie poster person. From the creator of Chronicles of Lunar Ash. We love that. That's actually a great intro. Maze. About time you made it here. Finally. I don't know why you keep following me and you can't keep up. Shut up. Why are we even in Soapland anyway? We never come here. There's no good power-ups here as well. I'm aware I'm not here for those. I'm aware. I'm not here for those. The bubble staff. Oh, Bubble One by Sweet You. If we touch that, we will be in trouble. Don't sweat it. I only needed to see something. Like what? A permanently clean body or a ban from the kingdom? Nope. The power of the bubble lead. Normally we lose any power-ups after I take damage, but maybe it'll be permanent. Been stuck in here for years and couldn't keep the cool stuff like I want. What's the point of superfruit and you can't keep the superpower? But I've got a deeper reason to go. Adventure! Wait, Maze! She jumps across the creatures. Love that. Time to make an entrance. Did she like throw her sword through the top of the building? Oh, through the top of the pyramid. Okay. Cool. See how easy that was? Easy in and out job. I didn't even go along with you. And you always go crazy. Now it's mine. It's you, witch. Yeah, and I see you brought my simp. Meet you. What's going on? Hey, I'm not a simp. All men who follow a woman as gorgeous as Maze around like you. That makes you a simp, little man. Come on, Daisy, leave him alone and give that back. After I handle you, Maze. Ugh. They fighting. It's over. I'll handle you and take your lapdog. That's my friend. Die, Maze. You can't treat my friends like objects. An item. You fucking thought. All right, Sweetie. You caught her that hoe over there. You caught her that hoe over there, Sweet You. Damn, king. Okay, so they fight. She like jumps off straight to him, gonna hit her in the face. Bubble Witch didn't expect that. He gets whacked, and then she takes the wand. Maze, are you okay? Yeah, I got the staff. I see. Did it work? Permanent power up? Nothing. Seems me being from Earth makes me unable to use stuff like this. What? So we came here for nothing? No, we learned that Witch was crazy. Humans from Earth can't use stuff like that. Let's go and write a soap dinosaur. Soplodicus? Soplodicus? Yeah, the things with the derpy face. I love them. All right, just don't do like last. Yeah. What were you worried about? You did a great job. Preacher, man. You need to like, I don't know, man. You need to like, look, you're good. You did a great job. It was fun. College being fun is not a bad thing. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I thought something was wrong as well. Yeah, even with there was so much more. Look, I get it. I get it, Treat You. There was more, but you had to you fixed everything, and you made something fun. You made something fun. I'm sure it was funnier, but you still made something fun. What does that say to you about you as a creative? It means that you are still a capable creative. You just need to be more careful with your files. So please, you know what? I'm very close. When people keep telling me they lose files, do you know how close I am to buying a server and running like Google Drive for comic artists, but like just for the Discord, where everyone pays me like a $2 subscription or something, or like a $10 a year payment or whatever, and I basically like run a server with like a couple terabytes and give you like half a terabyte of storage space, just so you have a place to back up all your shit. Like I'm so close running a storage server for the community. That is just that. I'm so close because y'all should be losing your files like this. Should I do that? Would that actually be a good business venture? An artist-focused like Google Drive, like high speed, high quality. You know, you don't get like a ton of space, but like, you know, even 100 gigs is pretty good. Yeah. Also, thank you, Quanto. 2 entries. You made 2 entries when people couldn't even make one. Treat You, shut the fuck up, idiot. Dumbass. Face ass. It was so much better. I swear to God. The play. I need to fucking whack you over the head, dumbass. Anyway. Anyway, let's see. Bubble one. Let's give it some scores. Like you built like a whole world, my guy. This is like a nice idea. Yeah, Quanto. That's what we should do at our time. Like just make like a data storage system for artists, high speed, built for art. You know, focusing on like high speed. And like not for dealing with like billions of people, but for dealing with low volume audiences and stuff. That'd be a great idea. Sorry, someone sent me a text. Just doing a quick reply. Apologies for like being silent. Oh, you missed my great idea. I was saying a Google Drive for artists that focused on speed and like image storage and like um allowing you to basically work on your comic with a high speed storage solution, but it was made for a low volume audience. So the storage was high speed, but it was never about like hosting thousands of people's art. It was like millions of people's art was hosting for artists and no one else. Maybe like $2 to $10 or something like something like at most $100 a year, kind of. So anyway, scoring you no. Sorry. So just been getting a lot of DMs. It's like a goofy thing because like storage servers don't actually cost that much money. You can run them really cheap. They're just like a lot of work to set up the first time. Especially because you always need a lot of redundancy for people. Okay, so we got through this one. I promised I would get to Genki's Ghost, but I also need to take like a short break because I've been sitting on my desk for 6 hours. So I'm gonna read Genki's Ghost now, so that you have that, and then I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna go not take a nap. I'm just gonna go for a walk. Oh yeah, but I don't need to be profitable. I needed to break even, Quanto. That's the thing. If it breaks even, it's worth running. If the entire service breaks even, then it's worth running. That would be my goal. If it breaks even, then I don't mind. If it's a profitable, I wouldn't be interested. Like at least a very slight profit, so that expansion stays slow. I don't need it to be like amazing or anything. But if over like 5 years it breaks even, I think it's solid. If it breaks even or with a slight profit, solid. I'm gonna read Genki's Ghost. I'm gonna take a break. Okay? Let's do this. Sorry, guys. Keep getting pulled away. It's a family conversation thing. I apologize. Ooh. Okay, I'm back. Genki's Ghost by Olivier E. Olivier. Genki's social bubble is very small, and it's the only one they have. On another note, Genki gets unexpected words of wisdom from a stranger in a ghost costume. Okay? Oh, why can't you two ever act normal? Gods, if you crash into me one more time, you're the one who's clinging like a needy ex. Shut your trap. Even your cousin's pissed at you. The lads are laughing. The kids are messing about. A boot. What's she looking at? Hey, I'm taking a detour, so don't wait up for me. They don't even listen to her. Her friends are terrible. He has terrible friends. He has awful friends. Anyway. Okay. So she's going to boat. She wanders off in her detour and she finds a guy sitting in the park in a ghost costume blowing bubbles. That's technically screen tone. Yeah, this floor is screen tone. Screen tone. For sure. Okay. Wait. He's trying to sneak away. They're they. I guess, yeah, you're right. You know, we have no idea who that is. Wait. So, what brings you to my secret spot? I don't presume. It seems like color skin tone does translate better on screen. That's true. Seems a little bit nicer, at least. What brings you to my secret spot? I don't presume you followed the bubbles. Didn't expect a person on the other side of the trail. And I don't presume you followed the bubbles and didn't expect a person on the other side of the trail. Honestly, I wasn't even thinking. I just wanted to get away. Oh? Yeah. Mind if I stay a while? Not really. Though you'll have to suffer my company a short while. That's fine. I think I've suffered worse situations than this. No offense, the company's fine in comparison. None taken. I've also seen my fair share of weirder circumstances. So this is mild in comparison. Oh. Yeah, nice little garden. You know, life is just like a bubble. Each of these bubbles representing those fleeting moments in life. They elicit joy and happiness as they float in the air, but can as easily pop, disappear, and those moments passed forever. You should head back now. You should head back by now. Your friends are looking for you. Yeah, sure they do. Sure they are. Hang on. How do you know about them? Oh, huh. Is that an Irish accent? No, that's a Scottish accent. I can't do an Irish accent. Also, I don't think I've met enough Irish people with strong Irish accents. Billy and Connolly. No, I think this is good though. I think this is pretty good. I like the little social bubble thing. I won't say nothing. You say nothing. What do you mean, some cat? Am I not doing a great accent? Don't I sound right? Don't I sound correct in the way I'm speaking? And I feel like it takes one to kin one, you know what I mean? You're not do you disagree with me, some cat? Wouldn't know? I mean, I thought you're Scottish. I mean, no, you're Irish, aren't you? You're Irish. I'm Irish, not Scottish. I said that you're Irish before you typed it as well. Fuck you, Irish people. I'm Irish, not Scottish. Oh, I'm from Dublin. I'm from Dublin. My name is Sumcat. I'm from Dublin. No, I got the whole thing. It makes sense. It was very clear, and I didn't have any ambiguousness in this. I think my accents are accurate. Oh, I'm Irish. I'm from Dublin. Oh, I hate the English. Oh, I want to engage in war against Catholics. I don't remember if Protestantism or Catholic. Oh yeah, sorry. I want to engage in war against Protestants. Oh, I hate that they don't take the Eucharist every Sunday. I mean, Olivia, where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, makes sense. I could see it in your art. I just wasn't sure. Are you from Singapore? I feel like you're either Singaporean or Malay. I don't know why. I think it's in the chin. I was looking at your art, it was in the chin. But I might be off, it might be like Indonesian or something. I wasn't that far. I wasn't that far. It's like always one of them that I'm usually expecting in comics. Indonesian, Malay, or Filipino. I'm Indian. I don't really have too many like Asian references to bring you, unfortunately. Most of the cultural stuff I know is Malaysian. It's why I still say kampong when I'm talking about like the sticks. I say kampong like it's really the strangest thing for me. I say it to people so much. I just like say, oh yeah, so this girl's from Kampong, and they're like, huh? And I'm like, what, the Obama Plaza is? You mean the one in Indonesia? I think there's one in Indonesia called the Obama Plaza. Oh wait, no, in Ireland, the Barack Obama Plaza in Ireland in Tipperary. There's a place like that, named something like that in Indonesia. I didn't know there was one in Ireland. He's the only Irish celebrity that I respect. Him and I think let me check them. Him and Dara O'Brien are the only Irish celebrities I respect. Everyone else can get bent. He is Irish, and you know he is. Oppenheimer was Irish too. Okay, So let's see some judgment. What's some thoughts on yours? Oh, one sec. Did you get something? Just remember. Why aren't you guys on YouTube getting ads? Like, turn the ads off. You shouldn't be getting ads every 5 minutes. Just use ad blocker, guys. Like I'm doing my best, but use ad blocker. I'm not gonna judge you for it. Like I'm gonna go check the stream now, see if I can turn off the ads. See if I can turn off ads. Monetization. You might be able to turn ads off. When I do this, you'll need to reload the page, but oh, YouTube won't let me change it. I'm sorry, gang. I can't turn off the ads. It just won't let me do it. I can delay them, though. I clicked delay ads for 10 minutes, so you guys, the ads will be delayed for at least 10 minutes. Oh, if you want to use ad blocker, use uBlock Origin. Use a Firefox browser and use uBlock Origin. Just do it. It's easy. Don't use Chrome. Don't use any Chromium-based browser. If you must use a Chromium-based browser, use Brave, and then also use Brave and what else is it? Or use Firefox with uBlock Origin. You have my blessing to put adblock on my videos. I couldn't give a fuck. Like, it's just if you know you're gonna use adblock on my videos, you're gonna use adblock on my channel. Join my Patreon or give me a couple dollars on Ko-fi.com/webcomic. If you're gonna use adblock, just give me some cash, and that's cool for me. And you have my complete blessing to overturn the ad system for me. All right, take care, Tomcat. Would the ads actually help the channel? Ads don't help the channel that much. Are they ad blockers for phone apps? Actually, you know what? Let me finish rating this comic, Nixie. I think I have something for you. Nikki's Ghost. Let's see, and then I'm gonna put that. How long have you been drawing comics? How long have you been drawing comics, Olivier? I don't know if you want me to talk about your comic, by the way. I didn't really criticize it. If you want me to do that, let me know. But yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. Let's go over it. So I have so many thoughts about your work. Okay, let's start from the beginning. I know you're trying to kind of like evoke this group conversation mentality here in this one. College kicking your ass. Well, I mean, hey, you already published a comic. You already published a comic, dude. So rule number one, you're a comic creator. Welcome. You're one of us now. Number two, I totally see what you're trying to get at with this group conversation dynamic thing. And I see what you're trying to do with the background so you can kind of accentuate her. What could work better is this conversation. She's not even listening. She's not even listening to this. You can start off with this. Let's say there's problems with this scene composition, but I'm kind of avoiding talking about them because I don't think they're important. I think there's some storytelling stuff that'd be more important to talk about first, and then We can talk about scene competition after. So let's pretend we need this scene, right? So if you need this scene, you can blur her out. You can blur her, right? Because like what's happening is the focus right now visually is on these guys. They're having a rowdy conversation. And one thing you can do is you can start by establishing this rowdy conversation. And then your next scene, yeah, I know, I totally get it. But then your next scene, what you can do when you start like this is you can then, in the next panel, blur all of this out. Right? Because then, as an audience member, I can focus on her. Right now, your panel's too noisy. Too much is going on. Right? Too much is happening. I barely recognized she was important. I was like, okay, because of the background, I kind of see her. But really, what really made me know it was her was this panel. You know, that's one thing. Thing number 2, I totally get where you're going for with the bubbles. There's too many of them. You can like put chatter sounds. Like usually what people do in comics, I've seen, is they put these lines like this from the group and then they write the word chatter. You know? And they only show like the more important dialogue that the group is saying. So you could have kept these 2 pieces of dialogue, assuming that they're coming from these 2 people, right? You could have kept this and this, assuming that they're coming from these 2 people. You get what I'm saying? This is from these 2 people. And then the rest of this didn't need to be there. They could have had like little, you know, lines like that with the word chatter. That could be, that's a great way to like really simplify a scene and not waste too much time. And if you want to understand like where I'm getting those lines from, here's a great example of those lines and the speaking emoji. If you've seen the speaking emoji around, there's lots of different versions of it. But it looks like this. These 3 lines often mean speaking or someone saying stuff. So you can kind of pepper them around a group and people recognize that as like they're talking a lot. And it would have been great to have that little blur scene so I could really focus in on her. You know? You can even blur it anyway. So we could even avoid having 2 scenes of this. And we could kind of subtly blur the front with like a box blur, like a Gaussian blur more like. And like we could really focus in on her, knowing that the people here are talking. Because let's face it, these characters aren't important. They're so unimportant, and you recognize that you didn't even fucking draw them. You know what I mean? Like, so you know they're not important. So we didn't even have to know that what they look like here. You could have focused all your illustration efforts on her and a beautiful background to kind of really show where they're standing. And you could really avoid drawing them as much. I really get what you're going for in panel 2. This is very much album cover art. Great job. But all this haha. Well, like this is one of the things, Olivia, I'm going to tell you that you need to learn as a creative. You're going to work a lot on stuff that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You're going to work on a lot of stuff that doesn't matter, and you need to be willing to just be like, this is useless, and throw it away. You need to do that for yourself as a creative. It will make your work better. It will make you happier. On this piece here, I get what you're doing with the ha ha ha, but the text it feels so claustrophobic. And if you're going for that vibe, I get it. But it felt very different in like style from this earlier panel and the later panels, and it just confused me a little bit. It's about killing your darlings. Yeah, you gotta kill your darling. You always gotta. I think there's another way you could have done this, and if you had chosen a more hand-lettery font, because I think you went for a direct font because that was easier. If you had hand-lettered these ha-has and given them a little bit more separation, you know, like ha, 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 like just a little bit more room for each ha-ha to breathe. It would have felt as crowded as you made it, but it wouldn't have felt as like claustrophobic to read. Because she doesn't feel claustrophobic. She feels excluded. So you want it to be happening around her, but you don't want it to be like boxing her in. Like she just feels excluded from her group. She feels like her friends don't care about her, right? So like that's another thing. Love what you did with the bubbles and the lampposts. But this is where I think you shouldn't have skimped. You see, because you put so much time into drawing these people,
right? And spend some time into drawing these four. That effort should have gone here. These lampposts should have been put into detail. This beautiful forest could have been detailed. This would be her looking out at like, and I would have noticed those bubbles quicker. I didn't see them at first. And like, that's what this scene should have been about. And you can expand this out. Like, this doesn't need to be so bubbled up. I get what you're going for. But this bubble could have been a little bit bigger, you know, a little bit larger. If you had spaced out the ha-has, you'd get that. Because then we'd be so focusing on dialed in on her perspective. That's another thing. Nothing wrong with this scene. I think this is fine. Your typesetting, your bubble work is pretty solid. But I wouldn't have wasted my time with this dash and then into an ellipses. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You could have ended that with ellipses. You know, if you wanted to really emphasize that she went silent, then don't put that dash in. So that's another thing. Again, but overall, your bubble, your typesetting is pretty solid. I don't know who taught you that, but you know they did a good job. Also, like this is all happening at night or in the evening. Yeah, no, like look, we talk about this because it's about learning, right? This isn't about condemning you. I think you're doing a great job. So we're talking about this because it's for next time. This is also happening in the evening, from what I understand. Why is it so bright? Like the panel's so bright, the colors are so bright. You know, we could have gone for some darker colors. You could have made the entire background like a dark gray, you know? Really, really bringing that in. I know why you use these color blocks, but again, darker colors, darker colors. It feels like it's happening in the evening, to me at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but like that's what I'm getting out of it. This panel's fine. I think it's cute. I don't think anything's wrong with it. When she like wanders off into the forest, the thing is just it feels disconnected because this panel isn't built up. So this panel where the grass is disconnected, and also here, there could have been some foliage. You know, there could have been foliage, but we don't have that. So I feel super disconnected, and I'm confused as to why there's suddenly grass where she's going. That's another thing. Great opening panel where she crawls out, but like you wanted her to have found this person. The grass that's around her here should still be around her here. You know? Like it should still be around her. So that's something to think about. I love the surprise ghost look. I think it's funny. I love the bubbles intersecting thing. You know, I love that. I think that's cute. You know, it's all part of your little gag. Not really here to hate on your shit. Why did you screen tone this? What was the purpose of that? It's a genuine question. Genuine question. When I ask you questions, by the way, they're always genuine. What was the purpose of screen toning the bench? Did you just want to add texture to it? Is that it? Because I don't think you needed to. Because the screen tone here was like because of the gag, right? Why screen tone again? I don't know. You like the look, okay? I think that's a respectable reason. But like, I also wonder if like it just was a little distracting. Our focus is up here. You know, we didn't have to see that. Offshoot may not be the word you want to use now, but no big deal. Anyway, so dialogue again, great, nothing wrong, you know, but because there's no backdrop for them. A plain color would have been fine. You know, at the end of the day, we know he sat. You know, we know he sat on a bench. If you were worried about texture so much, you could have just made, but a plain color is fine. Hell, some people wouldn't even draw the whole bench. You know what I've seen? You know what I've seen, Olivier? Just like the flat of the bench. Nobody would even draw the legs anymore because we know he's on the bench from the previous panel. So they're like, you know, take the information for it. They just draw the flat of the bench. Because the focus here is on nothing else but the two of them and the gag. And like, we're so dialed in on that we don't need to have that bench, really. If you want to keep it in for continuity, go for it. But understand that like, no one's looking at this. Don't even worry about it. Again, backgrounds could really add so much to this. Your backgrounds are what's like losing these scenes a little bit of their vibrancy. This is a 25 panel comic. You know, you really want to give yourself every moment to build a scene to feeling great and like wonderful. Also,
is this character sitting under a lamp? I'm assuming this again. It's still assuming this is evening. I think under a lamp that would have added so much. You know, like you come through the darkness of a little forest. There's a person sitting underneath a lamp. It's like it literally illuminates where our focus should be, and we could keep that focus, and it could be a nice little part of the storytelling. Anyway, you don't need these drop shadows. I know why you added them. You added them because the panel felt empty. Oh, it's supposed to be a very bright day. Oh, so it's a super bright day. Okay. So they just walked out. Then you do need a screen tone here. Like again, just some of the greenery that we're seeing. So, a walkway, stuff to really show us where we are. Because like what's happening is right now is like I have no understanding where this is all happening. And like while that's not the most important thing, this is what adds to your art. This is what adds a little texture and a little flavor. A little texture and a little flavor to the work. The lighting is a little confusing because of that darker panel at the start as well. Like because of this panel, which feels almost like nighttime. I don't even know why we're seeing the lampposts if they're not important. It gives a different vibe than you think it does. I would have just hidden these lampposts completely and shown the grass. If you wanted to show something, you could show them like a power. What's the word again? What's the thing that they used to hold the power lines? It's but it's like a pole, a power pole. You should have power pole instead of these lamps. That would have been fine. We got power poles in every country, bud. Hey, Red, don't worry about it. You're good. You're good, King. What else is there to talk about here? Oh yeah. You don't need this drop shadow. I know why you added it because this panel. It's okay, Red. I didn't even stream again last night, so you're good. This panel probably felt very empty without the drop shadow, but that's because you didn't have like environments around that were built and established. And also, it's very clear sometimes, Olivier, that you understand what I'm talking about the fact that people will stop paying attention to a certain piece of information because you did this with the bench. So you know that once you establish the bench, you don't need to establish it over and over again. You know that. You can see that. And it'd be great if you applied that knowledge a little earlier. It's like 10:30 for me. I've been doing this since 4 o'clock. So it's about 6.5 hours. Yeah. This bubble, I saw yours, Red. I saw yours. I saw yours, Red. I think we talked about that. This is from Ginny in chat. Nothing wrong with this panel. Nothing wrong with these panels inherently. I don't like this shape for the panel. I can see the bubble coalescence thing you're trying to go for. Just not the biggest fan of it. Not a big deal though. When they're in this scene in this moment, and it's this lovely virgin area, this feels very earned. And I wish the environments beforehand made this feel as earned as it should be. Made this feel as cathartic as it should be. Also, we didn't need this. We don't need this panel. We could have had a tailless bubble here. No, I'm reading this now. I took a break. So when I stopped streaming yesterday, I didn't stream again until 4 a.m. this morning. Must have been 10 hours, 12 hours between my stream. Anyway, Olivia, we don't need this tail here, and we could have had this. We would have inferred that the person who said, "Oh, haha," is girly pop. We would have inferred that information pretty consistently. We're good. That's another thing. It would also given this area you've drawn so much time into room, right? You worked so hard on this cloud. Why are we blocking it with this girl? Needlessly as well. I love the transition from the bubbles into the bubbles. Great work. Great work. And the reveal is great too. Reveal is great. There's more to talk about, but I think for right now that's enough to take in. Yeah, I can see that. This feels super earned. I just wish you did more BG backgrounds earlier. But great work, great effort. Everything is here. all the fundamentals are kind of around. It's just about you applying them more consistently. Like, you're not a bad artist, you're not a bad illustrator, you know, and like I think with a little bit of practice, you could be a great comic creator. You can bring the illusion and storytelling together in a great way. Anyway, it's the last one I'm reading for the next couple of hours. I'm gonna go take a walk. I'm gonna maybe have food. Who knows? I had 2 Kit Kat bars, more chocolate than I should have had today. Cut me some slack. Yeah, I'm gonna go have breakfast maybe lunch. What time is it? I ate at 4. Now 10:30. So, yeah. Cool. I think I scored you on everything already, Genki. So, anytime, again, Genki, I said Genki. Anytime, Olivier. And if you want to join our regular streams, we usually stream on Saturdays. That's usually when streams actually happen. And we spend that time talking about the comic industry and like news and stuff like that. So if you want like what I more normally do, come for that. I don't always sit down and criticize comics and like do judging. W stream. Remember to give me money on Ko-fi, guys, and support me on Patreon, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please click subscribe. Subscriptions really help me. Make sure you like the videos. Liking is super important. And make sure you comment. I need engagement. Commenting on the videos, the streams, puts the channel on a better standing. And when I put out videos, it hits more people. Okay? Please engage, or else I'll die. Guys, I'll die. Anyway, I'll be back with more of these. We are now 71 comics in. So we're now, hold on one second. We're now 70 comics in. About 70 comics in. There was only about 50 left. Only about 50 comics left. We did a ton this stream, so when I come for the next stream, we'll kind of finish this all up. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go take a break. Thank you everybody for supporting. I really appreciate all the effort. I read yours last night, Red. I think, what was your comic called again, Red? Let me know, just to make sure. Thanks, Twitch streamer, comic. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you in a bit. Gonna catch a plane tomorrow, then I'll probably be streaming just before your flight. Or like a little bit before your flight, then. Red, which one was your comic? Red, just tell me so I know, because I probably did read it already. I think I saw it earlier. I don't know where it is. Anytime, guys. See you in a few hours. See most of you in a few hours. So it's 10 o'clock now, UK time. I'm gonna go eat lunch. I'm gonna eat breakfast, lunchish thing, because last time I ate was 6 hours ago. Probably something light. Gonna go on a walk, and then I'll probably be back to this like 3 hours, 3-4 hours. The goal is 3-4 hours from now. So it will be like later in the day, like 4 p.m. UK time. No, 2 p.m. UK time. 2-3 p.m. UK time. Yeah. Need to do that much. I need to walk. I need to do all that. You know, get my steps in. When is Red gonna tell me what comic they goddamn entered, so I know which one it is, so I can tell them if I read it. Do I have to like check the server? I'm pretty sure I read Red's comic. Red refuses to say. I'm pretty sure I read it. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter. Yes, Red, I read this. I read this on stream yesterday. I don't know if I criticized it. But we liked it. We all liked it. Yeah. I had a question actually about the bubbles, but you can tell me later. I wanted to know where the bubbles were. We can talk about it later. All right. See ya, guys. No.
get the Wi-Fi on the plane.